I'm all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night! Save the night!
I'll be the one to carry on.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamma torrents aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes? No? Yes? She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before,
How-
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, till tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh,
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants.
That-
Check. Mindless hypnotized.
That answer honestly
henchman,
terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rotten
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built a straight up build camp. Here we go. Oh, wrong PNG. Hold on. Bam, fixed. There we go. Alright. Okay, checking our audio. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. How do we sound? How do we sound? Is the jazz coming through? Chelsea, I see you in the chat. Is the jazz coming through? Hi, Chelsea. Can you hear the jazz? If you hear jazz coming, run. If you hear the jazz coming, run. There's a psychopath behind a Gundam. Okay, audio's good. All right. Okay, looks like Nick is still running a bit late, probably because, you know, convention. He went to C2 something. I forgot the convention name, but he went to
C2E2.
C2E2. Yeah. So Nick's probably running late because of that, but don't worry, he'll be here. At least I hope. He better be here.
I hope.
He better be here. I'm not talking with Not alone. Me and Not don't want to talk alone about Revenge of the Fallen. We need him here as well. Alright. Jazz robot? Chelsea? No, as in jazz, the music. You know, you hear that royalty-free jazz in the background playing while we talk.
Jazz roboto.
Jazz roboto.
Da 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 da.
Roboto.
I love Car Robot.
I haven't seen much of car robots actually.
You must change that.
Well, I mean, I remember watching a bit of Robots in Disguise, so, you know, technically counts. It technically counts.
It counts.
Let the kids up. I don't know if the mic picked it up, but like the neighbors just let their kids out in the backyard and they're already making a lot of noise. Like, oh, what's going on there? You okay, kitties? You're not gonna, you know, tear each other's limbs apart, are you?
Okay, go out in the window, wave your hand in the air, wave your fist in the air, and say, "You dog kids, keep it down."
No, they're gonna think I'm like some kind of creep. I'm pretty sure if I actually do that, my neighbors are gonna like call the cops or something. And they're like, you know, who the hell is this guy? This tiny ass Asian dude, 5'4", yelling at my kids, huh? Let's call the police. I don't trust him. So, I ain't gonna yell at the kids. Yeah, Chelsea, kids will be kids. Kids will be kids.
And kids are stupid.
But teenagers are worse.
Remember?
Oh god, that just dawned on me. These kids, my neighbor's kids, they're still kids, but then eventually they're gonna become teenagers. Oh, that's gonna be a... Oh, I'm not looking forward to those years.
I mean, come on. I'm dramatic. Remember the Tide Pod challenge?
Everyone knows the Tide Pod challenge comment. To be fair though, a lot of those guys weren't... They were partly teenagers, but a lot of them were also just stupid young adults as well. A lot of stupid people these days. A lot of stupid people. But hey, what are you gonna do?
I blame TikTok.
You blame TikTok? Yeah, but did you hear though that like the TikTok, so like TikTok's like being taken to court and shit, because you know they're suspected.
It'll just be replaced with like Vine 2, Electric Boogaloo or some shit like that.
So the thing is though, like this is the only time I'm gonna get political tonight. But like, they're talking about, you know, they're taking TikTok to court because, you know, they think, you know, oh my gosh, you're spyware for, you know, the the Chinese Communist Party, which there
Probably is.
probably is, most
Yeah.
likely is. Like, even
Like,
the chances of it actually being spyware is not that low. So it probably is.
More
But,
likely than not.
Yeah.
you know, I learned something.
What?
China's TikTok is more educational, talk about science and history. I learned someone. I don't know. I learned a lot. Like, more science history. While our TikTok is like dumb stuff.
Huh.
But maybe they're not too far off.
No, but they're taking TikTok to court, and apparently like the supposed bill they're like trying to come up with to like ban TikTok, like apparently just ends up not hurting TikTok. In fact, it just hurts everyone else. Like
Sorry.
what was that?
Oh, the merchant was talking.
Oh, well, like it's like apparently like the bill they're
What are
saying.
you buying?
No, but apparently
Not
like the
TikTok.
yeah, TikTok. No, but apparently like the bill they're like proposing to like ban TikTok. Apparently like just affects like internet in general. Like apparently like they're saying like if you use a VPN, you could go to like jail. It's like I thought this was about TikTok.
Sus, really sus.
It's like
It
this
sounds
was,
like just censorship under any other name.
yeah, it's just
it's-
censorship.
A lot of law. That's how a lot of laws are. They start off going, oh, we're gonna do this stuff, and then they add a few caveats
Yeah.
to that law that suits them.
I just think a lot of politicians are way too old.
Well, yeah.
Out.
No, that's definitely the case. A lot of these guys are just old people who don't understand the internet.
Or they don't keep up. They just like
It's like either that they're just they're just ignorant and old,
A
or
lot of them are career politicians too, which is just
yeah.
some of the most. All right, career politicians. I think we can all agree, some of the most shadiest people on earth.
Oh yeah, no doubt. They're a real shady people. Screw them.
What's the C.K. Chesterton quote? Like, it's a shame we don't hang more politicians.
Oh,
I feel like there should be a law that if you're a politician over X amount of years, you should
yes,
be flat out,
I
into the middle of the
yeah,
into, like, the middle of the
I really
Look.
believe that should be a thing, that there should be an age limit for politicians.
Mama is if you're at that age where you could, I'm gonna be vague a little. Like if you can like drop like a fly the next day, you need to retire.
I feel like if you're like,
Yeah.
it should. If you've been a politician for X amount of years, you should just be all right. You're too corrupt to live. Let's just shoot you into space.
Yeah.
Not a problem anymore.
I wouldn't say necessarily that, but like definitely like
All right, Changis, do you think if they've been a politician for like a long amount of time, they don't deserve to be shot into space?
no, they probably do, but
Let's shoot them into space.
but we just for obvious reasons, we probably shouldn't. But I'm just saying, like they deserve it, but we most likely shouldn't.
I'm reminded of Judge Dredd, where when judges become of age, and judges become go into their twilight years, they're exiled into the scorched earth.
Huh.
That sounds beautiful.
Like isn't that a fancy way of like, yeah, well, you're draining too much resources.
Well, to be perfectly fair, all judges are just clones of the best judge in the world, and then that clone gets cloned.
And that clone gets cloned.
Wouldn't that cause problems down the line?
I don't know. Judge.
They're probably like they're tampering with the. They're not perfect clones, most likely. They're like, doing something with the genes to make them last longer.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good
but-
storyline for the comics.
I mean, I mean, what like Dredd is like 76, and he's still doing crime busting.
Back in my day, we fought the. Oh shit! I dropped a fucking piece.
Also, sorry, no. Yeah, good.
This is gonna be an asshole.
Also, speaking what with not saying about Chesterton, I didn't. Honestly, I think we need to teach more people need to know about Chesterton fence.
All right.
I dropped a piece. This is gonna be a bitch to find.
What you building?
Victory Gundam.
Ah.
Stand up.
Oh yeah, you building.
Victory. I got to the guillotine part.
Yeah, I got to the guillotine part. Alright. I'm continuing to build my Zaku while we talk.
I think I found it.
Oh, hey, Gudaka and Charlie are in the chat. Hey, you guys. TikTok has all the funnies. TikTok is both a blessing and a curse. More of a curse than a blessing, in my opinion.
TikTok is it's cringe. But you know,
like Gudaka, I'm gonna sound like an old. We just talked about how old people are kind of not that smart, but like I'm gonna sound like
don't worry. All right, we were talking about how politicians are scum.
Yeah.
The worst people in the world.
Worst people in the
world.
world.
But we fucking need them to live. But we fucking need them to. But we have to tolerate them to run a society.
Well, I've always said like the problem with politicians is more and more people don't give a shit about politics. So they're just allowed to rule under this faux sense of power. So it's like it is like the made a joke about it last night, but it is like the eye centipede.
I sent to iPad.
So it's like, oh, damn it! Why wouldn't it read?
Why wouldn't it read?
So it's like more and more people are just not reading, the very important things in front of them, and just choosing like, oh yeah, it's doing that one thing that I want it to do, but they're like, but if they read further, there's like 9 other things in that one, one bill that they may not like, but it doesn't matter to them because they do the one thing that I want them to do.
I hate politicians.
I do too. But the point though that I was trying to make though is that TikTok is more of a curse than a blessing in my opinion. I know I sound like an old guy. Oh, I don't understand those fangled TikToks, but I genuinely believe TikTok has had somewhat of a detrimental effect on people. Because there's just so many stupid people on TikTok.
But another thing is that you can never make me a fan of TikTok faster than if someone tries to outright make it illegal. I'm like, ooh, censorship. That's worse.
Yeah. Plus, also another thing is like, if TikTok really is, Chinese spyware, what are they, at least in my opinion, what are they gonna get off of me using it? Okay, so we know where you live. We know everything about you. We know that you like Transformers. Okay, how's that help? How's that help? The supposed communist agenda.
I heard that TikTok was about spying, more like trying to make the general population dumber.
So, the idea behind TikTok being spyware isn't necessarily just they're using intelligence from you just to spy on the populace, because why would they do that if they can just so easily try to install something into very important information centers to take valuable secrets from the military and such. What it means is largely China is using TikTok as a data mine to fund their fund their government stuff.
Huh.
It's the thing that people are claiming Atomic Heart is doing for the Russian government.
Okay. Wait, you're saying Atomic Heart is also spyware?
Mudfish. People are suspecting that Mudfish, the developers, are in league with the Russian government.
They're saying that the government is that the Russian the government is funding these entertainment stuff to reap the money from it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. History does not. But history does not repeat; it rhymes, and this sounds like the Red Scare sort of stuff.
It does.
It does sound a little bit like the Red Scare.
Oh my god! It does sound like Red Scare.
Yeah. You okay? Take a break, Ninjato.
It's not a case of taking a break. It's
Also, not just that's it.
Yes.
How does the merchant keep all of this stuff under his coat, but kept his coat perfectly flat?
Yeah, how does he do that, Matchstick?
It doesn't look bulky or anything.
It was something like bioweapon.
It was a segue, Matchstick. It was a segue into your topic.
Second time.
You there, Matchstick?
Oh no.
Second, let me get this fucking V-fin.
Ah. Okay, never mind. His gunpow's more important. All right. In that case, while we wait, let me just do a real quick housekeeping. So, remember that everyone, follow the social media and stuff. Speaking of TikTok, despite what I say about it, I do have a TikTok account, but it's mostly just there to post, funny clips and stuff if you want to see it, just because more attention to, our channel and stuff as well. And of course, new month means new monthly goal, $50 of donations through Stream Elements if you want to contribute. We didn't reach $50 last month, so hopefully we could make the $50 this month. If not, oh well, better luck next month. All right.
So I found a mod for RE4.
Okay.
It replaced the chainsaw guy with Shrek.
Shrek?
Yeah.
Does he yell, "Get out of my swamp"?
I don't know. I just saw it right now while I was digging into the Nexus mod.
How many mods are there for? Wait, this game came out fairly recently, right?
Yes. Okay, is that? I gotta say, don't ever underestimate modders, especially of a certain variety.
And also Resident Evil 4 is just it runs on the RE engine. It's the same engine that 2 and 3 and 7 and 8 are also running on. So it's not like the modders are just having trouble implementing mods on a very well-known engine.
Okay. Alright then. Did you know Shrek's was a kid's book? Yeah. Yeah, good. A lot of DreamWorks properties are usually originally children's books. I know How to Train Your Dragon, that was a children's book. What else was there?
Yeah. That Toothless was actually a small dragon. It was actually toothless.
Yeah. Let's see, what else is there? I think, the Bad Guys, that was also a children's book. What's I'm sure there are other stuff as well, but a lot of DreamWorks properties, they were based off of children's books.
Did you know? Just to talk about Shrek.
Mm.
Did you know that there is about 90% of Chris Farley audio that we have of his time as Shrek before he departed and entered God's kingdom.
Ah. Huh.
It's amazing, actually. It's like, obviously there are parts that are missing, but we got there's nearly all of it. That's
wow.
Also, I found one for Big Smoke.
There's a Big Smoke mod.
Yeah, with the chainsaw guy. He's replacing with Big Smoke.
You think that would replace what's his name, the missionary looking guy with him?
That's my dog.
And
fuck.
And there's a Batman suit for Leon.
There's a Batman suit for Leon.
Which Batman suit?
I don't know. I think this is generic Batman. And
post an image in the back room. Let me see.
Okay.
They gave us an extra VFin because I broke mine.
Oh.
Okay. Let me open this door.
A broken VFin is actually, funny enough, a addition for the Alex.
Oh yeah. But it's sculpted.
Back.
It's sculpted to be broken though.
Yeah, but I always kind of like that. It's just like,
Okay, it's doing back.
Huh. That looks. It kind of looks like it's supposed to be based off of the Batman.
It looks like Arkham Origins.
Yeah, that's what it is. It looks like Arkham Origins. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the Arkham Origins suit.
It is Arkham Origins. You can
yeah. Okay, I see it now. I was confused, but now the other last image you posted comment, that's clearly Arkham Origins.
And that's like and this one that replaced the late monster with Kyogre.
Kyogre.
The Pokemon.
It's also it's weird seeing like the Arkham Origins batsuit with like fabric textures on it.
You think they would do that for like RE8 when Chris shows up? Because Arkham Origins, Bruce is voiced by the same guy who voices
Wait, Roger Craig Smith is.
Yeah, he's been Chris since 5.
Oh.
He wasn't Chris in 8 and 7. That was somebody else. But
okay.
For like since before 7, between 5 and 7, he was Chris in a whole bunch of games.
Oh, neato. Shrek art.
Roger Craig Smith. Batman. Chris Redfield. Sonic.
He's everywhere.
This is creepy. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is creepy.
What, the Kyogre?
Yeah.
Why is it creepy?
It's the unmoving eyes and just the slack jaw.
Ah.
If I see that, I would be scared as shit. Like,
I would be too.
Because it just looks unnatural.
And apparently there's also one where they replaced Leon with a giant panda.
A giant panda?
Yes.
Alright.
Like,
is there a mod where you can play as Tofu?
I know there's a mod where they replace Dr. Salvador with Leatherface.
Oh, there's a Leatherface mod. Ooh, okay. That sounds pretty cool, actually.
You think that would put that in 7, where it's actually based off of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Okay, VFin again.
Did you break it?
But all right, so yeah, they gave us 2. And I'm so happy about that. So I don't want to buy another Victory Gundam. It was cheap. Surprisingly, it was cheaper than I expected, but I don't want to buy another one, another fucking set just for the fucking beef-in.
Yay, I beat the level. That was very hard.
Yeah.
But okay, so Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
4.
Electric Boogaloo.
No, that'd be Resident Evil 2. What the fuck is that? Is that Virgil?
What?
No, wait, that's Anakin.
That's Anakin.
That's Anakin. I hate sand.
Wait, so is Leon supposed to be Anakin there?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So
Okay.
So tell me, Mastic, why did they remake a game when the game originally came out? They're like, nah, this is never gonna be like ported or remade ever again.
Dude, Resident Evil 4 has more ports than fucking Skyrim.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. It's
Honestly, yeah, like it'd be pretty funny. I would find it pretty funny just for the remake. So they hold too true to Shinji Mikami's original request and not put it on a PlayStation console.
That would be amazing.
But so, why did they remake Resident Evil 4 though?
I don't fucking know, but it was amazing.
It was amazing.
Yeah. They remade 2, and that's really fucking good. 3 was... It has issues, but it's pretty good as well.
Alright.
And then 4 came out, and I was like, okay. You know, 4 is like one of the most revolutionary, you know, games, because it's like the first over-the-shoulder third-person shooter.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
So you wouldn't have Gears of War, you wouldn't have Uncharted, you wouldn't have a ton of games. The GTA the modern GTA games.
Oh.
Like RE4 is a revolutionary game.
Okay.
I've never played it, but you hear it's good, and then I was like, okay. The last 2 games are good. I expect it would be good as well, and then I play it, and I just slowly, over the course of like a few hours, my face go. Fuck! I dropped the fucking sticker. Shit.
Ah, sticker.
And over the course of like a few hours. My face went like the slow-mo Frank Reynolds meme of like, oh my gosh, I get it now. It's the gameplay loop is so fun. It's essentially our RE2's the controls is essentially like RE2 or 3's, but you get like a melee. And the enemies are more spongy. They're more like in RE2 they're like bullet sponges.
All right.
Like here they're more squishy, but there's a fuck ton more of them, and they're a lot smarter.
Oh.
And that makes you still have to manage your resources very carefully.
Okay.
But you get like RE4, it's like, all right, you know how like in Aliens or like Terminator, number 1 is like super slasher like horror movie, and the next one everything's dialed up to 11, so there's still horror, but like the good guys are like mowing down enemies.
It's more of an
there's a fuck ton. Yeah, it's like more like action horror. And that's embodied in the gameplay too.
All right.
I can't find that damn fucking shit. You know, is it the worst thing to do? It's like the back of the fucking head. Nobody's gonna be looking at that anyway. So rest in peace.
Is it a camera sticker?
It's like it's a sticker for the back of the head.
Yeah, that's probably the camera sticker.
Oh. Isn't the worst? You know, it's not the worst thing to lose.
Yeah.
sure I'll fucking find it when I'm like vacuuming or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be very careful putting it on the torso because I don't want to damage the fucking beef end.
Ah.
Okay, there we go. And that makes and it makes the gameplay loop just so fun. Like you feel like you're Leon Kennedy, who was in the first game. He's like first day on the job, rookie police cop, to badass super secret super special agent of the there fucking is.
Oh, nice. You found it. Oh, hey, Ray. How you doing, Ray?
Who would go through the Raccoon City Police Department like it was fucking paper?
Okay.
Well, the problem is that this is not the Raccoon City Police Department. This is Los Illuminados base of operations, an island, a castle, and then a village of and I fucking lost it again.
Oh.
Fucking damn it. And a compound, a village, an island, and a compound, and it is it is just so fucking fun to play the gameplay loop. Like it keeps you on your fucking toes the entire time, but you're not like. It's like a really fucking fun action movie where you're going around. You are constantly thinking of, okay, do I have enough for not only this fight but the next fight? And what if the next fight has like a little mini boss or something? And the locations are cool, and the dialogue and the characters are great. They're fun. Like this is like the fucking Aliens or Terminator 2 of like video of the RE games.
Okay.
Where the story's a bit better. The everything's bigger, everything's better. It's just kind of like that. Like have you ever played have you actually played Resident Evil 2?
No, I was playing I was playing a bit of the first one.
Okay, the first one isn't really comparable.
Yeah, so
because
it's
very different.
Yeah.
Like take that, put like an over the shoulder camera over like Jill, and then add the ability for Jill to roundhouse kick and or suplex the zombies.
Nice.
And then add a million zombies and like bigger weapons and more item slots.
Right.
And imagine how big of a fucking fight you can get. Like you're fucking running around like a town square with a guy with like two chainsaw sisters coming at you. Like you're like, okay, shit, do I have guys coming in? All right, I gotta be careful. I gotta run around these guys, like shoot them in like the legs, and then roundhouse kick them, crowd control, make sure nobody's behind me. All this while you fight, while you're trying to look for some like have your equipment for you to like take down like the guy in the pig mask with a hammer.
There's a guy in a pig mask.
There's several guys with pig masks.
Okay.
Professor Pig has fans.
Oh.
Professor Pig has entered the building. And then you get the numerous locations. Like you can use a knife to actually block the chainsaw, which is really cool.
You can block it with a knife.
And then you can roundhouse kick the chainsaw wielder.
Okay.
Like Resident Evil 4 is just so. It gets so many unique scenarios. Like you're fighting these like Cenobite-looking guys trying to use your who can't see you but can hear you. So you're trying to use sound to lure them into a place and then take them out from afar.
Yeah.
and then you have like some of the boss fights are just so fun. One of them is like you're going through like this maze of traps
I'm
while
not
constantly looking over your shoulder in
No,
case
take a break.
in case the boss like comes and attacks you from out of nowhere.
Hmm.
And then there's like Ramon Salazar, midget Peter Lorre, Mozart looking motherfucker. whose boss fight is like this like mini like Soulsborne kind of vibes to it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not nearly as hard as a Soulsborne boss.
All right.
Second,
Bless you.
but it has thank you. But it has kind of like a similar like gameplay loop of like you dodge, you both dodge and go to cover, wait for his attack pattern to go, then you come out and hit him. Kind of feel.
He's got a phase 2.
What?
Does he have a phase 2 like a Soulsborne boss?
Surprisingly, he's the only boss that didn't have a phase 2.
Whoa, okay.
The final boss was a bit of a disappointment compared to like Jack Krauser and Ramon Salazar.
Oh.
But it was fun too. But he was like, I don't know, it kind of felt like it felt like bigger but not better kind of a feel. But it was still fun. Sadler. The enemies look great. This is the fucking RE engine. Like, look at that. Resident Evil has never looked this good. Like, you can go through a fucking gothic castle fighting Los Illuminados, like cult members that look like a fucking medieval monk and shit like that. And then the army guys from the compound. The enemy design is great. It is impeccable. And there's so many different scenarios that you fight him in. And Leon fucking Kennedy, oh man, I see what the woman fucking swooned for this badass. Going in.
You can see why Ashley likes him.
Too bad Ashley's an Asian. Because then Leon would go for her.
Well, Ashley knew her place, and that place was in the trash can.
Oh, you don't like Ashley?
No. There's a mechanic.
Actually, is a lot of Resident Evil 4. I like to call just the best escort mission ever.
All right.
Because it's a game with an where the entire thing is an escort mission. But they solve that problem by just having, Ashley, just having Ashley hide places during combat sections, so you're not constantly micromanaging her and the enemies.
I got a question. No, I heard a lot in the original article. People didn't like Ashley, but if I understand, it seemed like they weren't using using the mechanics right.
It feels like that. Sorry, continue.
No, I was just gonna say, I think it's just mostly because, the Leon, the shrill voice she has,
May I ask a question? Speaking of the voice, was it Sandy or Pearl who voiced her? I know it was one of the two.
Let me look it up. Google.
Okay, but you were saying that.
It was.
Caroline Lawrence.
Yes, Sandy, Caroline Lawrence.
Ah.
Shit, I can't make the Metal Gear joke I was thinking of now.
Yeah.
Okay, just real quick, who is Ashley again?
The blonde, the president's daughter.
The president's daughter.
The president's daughter. Oh, you can make the joke that she's Texan. Come on, Ashley. Who wants to go to dumb old Texas? What you say about Texas?
Leon, kick SpongeBob's ass.
It's kind of. Uh,
So, I've asked, since this is a remake, did they also redo like the voice work?
Yeah. Well, it was made back in 2005, the original game.
Hmm.
So the voice actors are like 20 years older.
Okay.
So that not to mention, you could just hire the voice actor for Leon here is the guy who voiced him in the RE2 remake. Not to mention, you can get different takes and stuff like that. I don't know about I don't remember. I really I really like fucking Peter Lorre sounding Ramon Salazar. Yeah, but you probably have more experience than me on this because you actually played RE5. I mean RE4.
Yeah, like everyone in the remake, has just been given a new voice. Ramon was Rene Majuka, who was he was a journeyman voice actor.
Huh.
Last time I heard him in anything was Wasteland 3.
Alright.
So he's very workman, including like in the original Leon was voiced by Paul Mercer, who is a voice actor who's only ever done like two things. Like, well, what I mean two things, I mean just he's known for two things. He's done a lot of things. He's the fake laughing man in Standalone Complex.
Okay.
So like a lot of like it's interesting about gaming just in the early 2000s because a lot of just the voice actors you would get is just do you like are you someone who works are you someone in the business who's been long enough where your credit is mostly just pedestrian A in cartoon? Come and voice in our game.
Comes in, voices one of the most popular, one of the most revolutionary video games ever. The main character refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Elaborate, leaves. Like,
you said. Speaking of voice, you said though in the original Ashley's voice was kind of shrill.
Yeah, because Ashley is meant, because Ashley is meant to be a teenager.
Well, she's 20 in actuality.
Yeah, like.
So how's she sound in the remake?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
She's not shrill.
No. From what I've heard.
I don't think so.
Yeah. From what I've heard, not really. She. I know the voice actress is like an actor in a lot of like teen dramas from the CW. So she's doing it's not a very demanding role, so she's doing a good job.
Okay. Alright, not?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. CW too. That's kind of funny.
In the world.
Alright. Well, hopefully she's giving a better performance here than on the CW.
She's probably not doing very good on the CW because nobody does good in the CW.
Nobody does good on CW. Alright.
Like I also want to mention Lewis's original voice actor is the same one who voiced Batman in the 2004 series.
Ooh.
Reno Romano?
Yeah, Reno Romano.
Ooh, okay.
Louis, I love Louis in the new ones. He's very. He's got that swashbuckler rogue down really good.
Okay. Neato.
Resident Evil 4 is just fun. It's just so fun. Like, the soundtrack's fun, the characters are fun, the gameplay is fun, the boss fights are fun.
It's just fun.
Just all about it is just I wanna go and replay it. Replay all those fucking 22 hours again.
How much is Resident Evil right now?
I say it just came out, so it's $60.
You can buy the original for less.
Genghis, it's worth it.
It's worth
those 60. It is worth those $6. It is so fun.
Okay. I might get it then. Cause I also want to save up to buy all the rest of the Yakuza games too.
I mean, you can
I'll just save up. Don't worry. But I'll definitely.
What I recommend, you shouldn't like play like. You should take each game. Like what I recommend for like streaming is like don't do like one like don't marathon a series because you might get burned out.
Okay. All right. Fuck it. I'll save up for Resident Evil 4 to remake, and that'll be when I can afford it. I'll stream it. Fuck it. There we go. All right. But so yeah. But overall, though, you do recommend this game.
Yes, I highly recommend it. It is fun. You will have not only like for streaming. It's also it's a very visual game. So it will be it'd be good for like on like the television.
Oh, okay.
Also, it's not a dialogue heavy game.
All right.
So if you want one where you're just shooting the shit, it's not gonna have people that it's a good one for that since it's not like Kado Shoujo where you're talking.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
Okay.
Like Yakuza. It's if you want to play like the fucking aliens of video of the aliens or the Terminator, like I describe it like all right, perfect game to describe it. I describe it as Predator, the Predator of video.
All right.
Where it has the perfect balance of seriousness, silliness, action, comedy, and horror.
Nice.
And it does all of it really well.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then fuck it.
Like,
I'm gonna save up for Resident Evil 4, and then that'll be the game I buy.
Yeah. Like it also has some moments where you are like where it's like Resident Evil 2 where you're like, okay, I am legitimately fucking on my ass afraid right now. It does have a few of those moments near the end.
Ooh, okay.
Everybody who's played it or the original know which enemies I'm talking about. Those guys are fucking scary as shit.
Oh.
But it is just it's. I might actually just replay the game.
You might replay it.
I might just replay it really soon.
All right.
Because it's just that fun of a game.
All right then. Also, thank you, Chelsea, for the $20. Thank you very much. Those $20 will be going to Resident Evil. But, well, that also the $20 also to make up for the $100 I spent on Bionicle.
not to mention Leon Kennedy.
Mm.
Not on, like Resident Evil as a franchise. I feel like it's one of its biggest appeals is its characters, and Leon Kennedy. Mwah, like such a fun, like he's Leon motherfucking Kennedy.
Ah.
So he's always fun to have around, and this is Leon at his most fun because it's where he's like, I've seen it all. All right. So a giant monster coming at me, and is like, what? He sees like a giant monster, and he's like, he's like at the James Bond moment of his life where like he's like takes down a monster, and he's like goes like, and he makes a little quip, and he's like goes on to the next guy.
This. Oh man, that was a sticky situation.
He just narrowly survives an army of villagers coming after him, only for them to all disappear. He's like, "Hey, where'd everybody go? Bingo? What is this? Some Boy Scout bonfire where we're gonna sing Kumbaya together?" Nah.
That's funny. All right. Well, nice. So yeah, that's definitely on my list of games to buy, play, and stream now. All right. So yeah, you got $60, then go ahead, get Resident Evil. All right.
I legitimately for anybody like on the stream too. Because I don't care if you consider it a masterpiece, but I won't consider it a masterpiece because it is fucking great. But if you go into it like expecting that you'll have a little fun with this game, you will have a lot of fun with this game.
All right. Nice. Okay then. Well, there we go. That's Resident Evil for you. Go check it out. That sounds fun. What? I feel like gas rising all of a sudden. It's like, ooh. Alright. It's been 1 hour, Chelsea. Well, that's because Matchstick really is passionate about talking about Resident Evil.
It was such a fun game.
Alright. Alright, so in that case, we will now be moving on to our other topics. Ninjato, do you wanna take a break and talk about?
I already did.
Alright.
So.
Alright, so
wait before we go, Ninjato, if you need a little bit of breathing room, we can get like Common and Not to talk about Resident Evil 4 as well, since they played the original and remake respectively. So what do you guys comment Not, what do you guys think of Resident Evil 4, just like in general, or like whatever?
Talk about the original?
Like just your experience, like
either.
Yeah, like you could even like compare, contrast, and all that.
Well, I haven't gotten too far in Remake, and I haven't gotten too far with Resident Evil. Or I couldn't get used to the controls in the original. Like, it was very awkward.
Okay.
It's old.
Yeah.
It's tank controls.
Ah.
Yeah, it felt weird. It felt natural when playing from like overhead, like in the remaster of the original Resident Evil. But when playing like over the shoulder, it feels all.
I'm assuming then the controls here are much more.
It would have to take. Yeah, it is much more refined.
All right.
Yeah.
It's 18 years of refinement.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I played this. I'm still playing it. It's natural, and I really like. And it's smooth, natural. I like doing headshots and then running up and doing a kick.
Alright.
Alright, comment. Do you know how to do a suplex?
Not yet.
Okay. So what you do is that you do the same thing that you normally do, except do it from behind for a melee. Like up front, you roundhouse kick a guy. From behind, you can do a suplex.
Suplex! Hooah!
Alright, Mama, you know what to do. Make a wrestling outfit for Leon Kennedy.
Leon Kennedy, pro wrestler. Let's see those mods. Come on, people.
No, not wrestler, a luchador.
A luchador.
Does Capcom own Dead or Alive?
No, that's Koei Tecmo.
Okay, never mind. I thought they did, and I was gonna suggest that they put Leon in a king costume.
Huh. All right.
No, that's King of Fighter. Wait, which one is fucking King from? Tekken?
Tekken, yeah.
Tekken.
All right. What about you, not? I guess real quick before we move on. Like, what's your experience compared to like, playing both the original and the remake?
I haven't played the remake yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been, I can tell you my experience on the original. The original it's calling it revolutionary is selling it short. Because it is that game where like you can feel like, oh, this is where everything starts.
The video game industry was at point A before Resident Evil 4 came out. After Resident Evil 4 came out, it was at like point D.
Like, of course, third person. A lot of third person. I think third person shooters have existed before Resident Evil 4. Like most famously, Max Payne. Max Payne 1 and 2 were delighting the PC gamers, but Resident Evil, is a very important game for the console end. Because Gears of War,
I saw the iOS
is an Xbox 360 game. Even though it's been in PC now, it revolutionized how consoles were played. And that was the same with Resident Evil 4. It revolutionized the GameCube, and then eventually when it was ported to the PS2 and more people played it, because that was during the time when people thought, oh, GameCube, isn't that what my little brother plays? Oh my god, Shinji Mikami can love it or hate it. It revolutionized how third-person shooters were played on the PS2. So, I have no trouble playing Resident Evil 4. I think it's just because there are things when, as a child, when you just play something that seems awkward at first, you develop a sort of muscle memory to it.
So you're just used to the controls.
Yeah, I'm used to the controls because it's no. The real difference is it's more or less just the real difference is it's more or less just a matter of perspective, literally, because the Resident Evil 4, its entire controls is a direct translation to what they were doing with what do you call it? Resident Evil Remake. On the same console, the GameCube. So the idea is just largely just translating that from a fixed camera to over the shoulder.
Okay.
So a lot of the game, a lot of the mechanics are still there. The charts, it's tanky, but you typically know how to move around. There's still the quick turn, so that you can get the chance to run away. Do the what do you call it, the Joestar family technique. But it's also given the added benefit of just targeting. So it's like no longer do you have to rely on the RNG. You can now just pick your shots. So you can start blasting a poor Spanish man's knee, so that you could put him in a really nice suplex grip. And that's how you reserved your ammo. And there's the attaché case is still the same, right? It's still a game of Tetris.
Oh, just Tetris.
Not to interject for a second, Changus, do you know what Las Plagas is?
No.
Okay, I don't think we should tell him about Las Plagas.
Alright.
It says like Tetris though?
It's basically zombie plague.
So the thing about your inventory compared to like the original Resident Evil games is there's an added benefit of just having more things in your inventory thanks to your attaché case, but you you're given greater space, but you need to add all your everything, your weapons, your tools, your consumables. They all represent various they take up sections of your case, much like packing a suitcase. So
so to make everything fit in your inventory, you gotta sort it around like Tetris.
Yeah, sort it around like Tetris. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you're really good at it, you could just come up with some really good looking arrangement. Like you're some kind of assassin.
Yeah.
And,
sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I think there are a lot of memes and jokes made about that.
This entire indie game based around that.
Oh, okay.
But no, like Resident Evil 4, it's a game that I really love. It departs from like the slow, this departs from the slow, ponderous pace of the originals, but it never once detracts from how the original stages a lot of its set pieces. I think that's more so a problem with that you get into like the 6.
Okay.
But Resident Evil 4, I'd be happy to play. I'll be happy to sit down and play Resident Evil 4, even with the much streamlined combat, streamlined controls from the other RE Engine games. But I have no doubt that there is a sense that the team translated so much of what made 4 remarkable.
All right. Nice. All right then. Oh hey DJ, you're watching Jumanji on Tubi? Which Jumanji? Which Jumanji, DJ? Like the original or the one with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
Are you watching the one with Robbie Williams, or the one with The Rock?
The Rock. As much as I love Robin Williams, I still haven't seen the original Jumanji.
You haven't saw the original Jumanji?
Nah. I did see both the both Jumanji movies with The Rock in it though.
I haven't seen any of them.
Did any of you see the TV show?
The TV show?
I didn't know there was a TV show.
I haven't seen the TV show either.
Have you seen Zathura?
Zathura? Oh, that's a blast.
Yeah, that's basically that's Jumanji. That's the original Jumanji. It's made by the it was written by the same author, different directors.
What's Zathura?
Zathura is
match.
So think that you were the game of life. Everything that happens in the game of life happens in real life.
So Zathura is just, it takes the premise of Jumanji, but it's sci-fi instead of adventure.
Is it the one with the older sister and like the younger brothers or brother?
Yes,
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I know of it. I think I've seen that once.
Because I remember Cartoon Network used to play that movie all the time. Like when I stayed home and I was sick, like, okay, here, Michael, you're too sick to go to school. Go, let's just sit at the couch, watch TV, and they would play Zathura. And it's like, oh man. So
John Ferreira directed it.
Yeah, Jon Favreau.
Jon Favreau. I mean.
Yeah. Would they go on to direct Iron Man?
It came out the same year as Iron Man, actually.
Really?
No, Iron Man was 2008.
Wait, what
I'm pretty sure Zathura is 2008.
No, it's 2005.
2005?
I know this because it's got little baby Josh Hutcherson.
Okay.
And also it's got Dak Shepard in there, so it's 2005. Because Dak Shepard hasn't been in anything since the middle of the 2000s.
Oh man.
Well, I would just say the same with Brendan Fraser after Children to the Center of the Earth, but hey, whatever. You got
okay, then John. No, to be fair though, with Brendan Fraser, there is a legitimate, really fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's a legitimate reason why he hasn't been in anything since. And the fact that he,
I know.
So that's why his comeback.
I know, Genghis. I know.
All right.
I know. Calm your horses.
Resident
Calm your
Evil
horses,
4
short round.
It also has a bunch of fucking bangers.
Okay.
And in Sean was music channel. You guys can check them out later.
All right.
There's one from RE2, but this is also good.
All right. Well, in that case,
I can't tell if this is rock or country, but I am. If this is country, then this has made me like country. I hate country.
You hate country?
Probably because it's blazed all the time in your area.
No, not actually.
Huh.
Country's not that bad. There's always worse.
There's always worse than country.
You could have country combined with rap.
Exactly.
Did you? Were you unfortunate enough to listen to Accidental Racist?
What?
So, I forgot who it was.
Accidental racist.
Accidental racist.
That sounds like some kind of like.
It does.
Metal, but like South Park-esque joke song metal band.
Yeah.
So
it's like something the kids in South Park would come up with.
So it was a song that was performed by Brad Paisley.
All right.
And it features LL Cool J. And the entire.
I was thinking Coolio.
It was brought in by Coolio. And his late 90s rapper charms. But the song is not really good just to listen to. Even if you don't like talk about just like the weird the weird comments on like the Confederacy and slavery and all that stuff. It's really not. It's rough on the ear.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen a TV show Justified?
Justified?
Yes.
My dad showed me the first few episodes. It was pretty good. And then they showed the intro song at the end of the credits of the first episode, and I was like, why? I feel like war crimes have been wrought upon my ears.
Oh. Well, have a good night, Gudunka.
Have a good night, Gudunka.
Have a good night.
It was rap and country too. In the most. I'm sorry, I'm having PTSD.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
In the most.
If it troubles you, you don't need to talk about it, man. We understand.
In the most. It's like. Take the worst of country and the worst of rap and combine it.
Ooh.
And the shitness multiplies. It does not add together, it multiplies.
It multiplies.
Is that a fair assessment? Not.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Also, we got a first time chatter. Killer Game TV. Hello.
Killer Game TV. Never listened to a rap combined with a country song. The shitness multiplies. It does not add together.
I consider your ear is lucky.
Well, I promise I will never listen to country and rap together, combined.
I'll just. You have to know. You have to.
No, I'm not listening to it. I'm not listening to it trash.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds? Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. Alright, give me a second.
Okay.
Don't stream it though.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second then.
I want to protect the audience. You can listen to this. The audience has to be protected.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna mute desktop audio real quick and let me listen to this. Opening credits. Alright, come on. Okay, so here's the thing. I wouldn't say it's bad.
Worst example I've seen of, but it's.
I think what gets me though is like the instrumental just feels like it does not match what's being rapped at all. Like it's like you got like this like this rap music, and then just you got this band country banjo going on. It's like the instrumental feels like it doesn't fit.
This is what country and rap. That's you summed up why country and rap should never be combined, because it just doesn't fit.
It just doesn't fit. Yeah. All right. And anyways, we got several more topics to talk about. So.
Yeah, the only thing I can contribute to the RE4 is just to laugh at the people who say that it's gone woke, because
the most. Okay, so here, Chanus, in the original Resident 4, you can look up Ashley's skirt, and now you can't.
How old did you say Ashley was again?
20.
20? Okay.
And also, apparently, she's more ugly.
Fuck you know. She looks like a 20-year-old now. In the original, she looked like a fucking teenager.
Alright. Wow.
No.
To be honest,
Also,
I don't listen to anybody who says something is woke nowadays, because half the time they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
yeah, exactly. Also, I like to add, I kind of also don't like Ada's new design.
I'm fine with Ada's new. I prefer the original. She just looks like a lot of Kane now.
I didn't like her design in 2 because I thought she looked it made her look really suspicious.
Yeah. No. Here's my
She
thing.
looks sus.
Yeah, here's my thing about Ada design too. Like, okay, you're in this million zombie city. You're middle of this. You're wearing heels in the sewer.
That is what I actually dislike.
That
You're wearing a dress
she's
and
wearing
heels, like,
in the middle of a zombie apocalypse.
and a dress. I'm like, you. Okay, maybe if it's not happening,
Well,
yes. But then the minute zombie apocalypse, you find yourself a dressing room and change.
It's for Ada actually that doesn't work against her favor because it's often shown that she's very like versatile in heels.
Huh.
Yeah. My point is, you will wear footwear that doesn't require practice.
And here's the one from RE4. She just looks like Lana Kane.
Alright, let me see. Let me
Wait,
compare.
wait. Comment. Can you please repeat what you last
And
said?
here's the original RE4.
Alright.
So the first two are
Comment.
RE2, then
I've
RE4
said-
remake, and
All I said that you'll wear
Oh,
simple.
damn.
You'll wear simple footwear
Okay,
that you just put on and go.
okay, so just,
What's the no. Second part. You said something else.
hold on, real quick. I just want to say this. I don't know anything about it. So just based solely on design alone and what you guys have told me, I do like Ada's costume a bit more from the original. But if the one above is from the remake, that does make more sense. So it's like yeah, hey,
It's kind of weird to go in and like this. All right, she looks hot, but she looks like she's about to go into like a dinner party in the original RE4.
Yeah.
It works for that, and then the
so-
one up top it looks more tactical
Yeah.
Well,
while
the thing
balancing
is
out
that
the feminine stuff.
the thing is that Resident Evil was always inspired by B movies, and the tone of the original 4, as far as I remember, is a lot more campy. Like
Huh.
the remakes has gone for a bit more serious
I
in
feel like
terms of their stories.
I feel like this one would have made a good balance.
Let me see.
Like take
That
that,
does,
and then,
yeah, that does look nice actually.
like that would be a good balance.
That's a good balance.
Ada in the remake, she dresses like Lana from Archer.
Bro, I don't think they really They don't do the best of job with Ada in the remake. I hope they do. She doesn't show up much because she's supposed to have like her own DLC.
Ah. Okay.
In the original RE4, she had like either a DLC or a unlockable quest line where it showed her perspective of the events.
Ah. Okay.
Where she was playable. Could you clarify?
Yeah, it was something that was the PS2. When that was ported over, it got a lot more expansions. So and eventually, those two were also ported. Ported to everything, including your dad's smart fridge.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Master, that one you just posted, that's really good. That's
from PUBG.
That's from PUBG. Damn.
This one's also pretty good. I like that one. Like maybe get like black leggings to help balance out the color.
Yeah.
But that one looks great.
Yeah. No, but I was like I said though, like just based on only what I'm seeing, if that's her design from the remake, I don't, it's like, I like the other ones more, but
it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah,
It
it's
could
not
be
the worst
better,
thing in the world.
But she just looks like a lot of Kane, which is it fits, I guess. But could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse too.
Again, it just her design in Remake seems to feel like it would make more sense, but
But it could have been done better.
Yeah.
To get the spirit of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks like a lot of Kane.
Yeah. All right. Before we go any further,
all right.
Comment.
What?
You said something. Your last comment had a part 2 to it.
Oh yeah, I just said when something that when something that requires like practice or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Colin. Heels look cool.
I feel like
of course something looks cool does not. We can ignore practicality because it looks cool.
Sometimes I disagree about the heels. I feel like they could have gave something that fits Ada's character as well as looking sleeking cool.
I don't mind the heels because there is a very famous scene of Ada just like showing that the heels are no problem to her. She's very agile in them. So it's not like, it's not like, this is immersion breaking to me because let's be honest here. The game, in the game where the sequel you have brawny man punching boulders.
I hope they keep that in the remake too. Just saying.
No, you don't understand. That's an exception because he just channeling all his frustration with Leon into that boulder.
Because he's an idiot, not being with his one true love, Jill Valentine.
Why won't you date my sister?
You care for Jill Valentine's a lot. So,
but sorry, you were saying not.
So it's like, remarking about like what is what should be practical is kind of mute. When you've already gone into La La Land.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, again, just based on what I've seen, it looks like it would fit the situation better, but I completely understand what you're saying, not.
I think. Speaking of, yeah. I just.
Alright.
Let this whole thing
I
is
just want to say we've been going for an hour and a half now, so we've been talking for Resident Evil for a really long time. And
we should talk. We should talk about Resident Evil for another hour and a half.
We have to get to Ninjago.
We have like several other topics to talk about, man. So.
Oh well, we can talk about Resident Evil when you play it.
Yeah. Which, by the way, one at a time. Comment, you go first.
Did you finish the first one?
No. I couldn't get. I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't get a hold of it. Just the controls.
Changus, you'll want to finish Resident Evil 4.
I'll want to finish Resident Evil 4.
Yes, you will want to.
Resident Evil 1. I understand I understand, why everyone, the importance behind that and all that, but like, I don't know, the controls and a lot of stuff about the game, I couldn't really bring myself to finish it. It
needs another remake, in my opinion.
It needs a remake. I just couldn't find myself to finish it, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna go straight to Resident Evil 4 remake. And then,
it should be on the dock for a remake, but it's not like should be on top priority. In terms of Resident Evil, Code Veronica seems to be the one that needs a remake.
It needs a remake.
But for me personally, the next Capcom game that should get a remake is Devil May Cry 1 and 2.
Okay.
Throw 3 in there as well.
No, 3 still holds up. But but it's after. But it should be after 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are the definite ones.
2 definitely needs a remake because it's.
I don't want 2 to have a remake.
Well, what if they made it good?
There is no scenario in this place.
Yes, they can.
This is okay. Hold on. I swear we'll get to Lord of the Rings Ninja, but like, it's just real quick. Is the second Devil May Cry game that bad?
The second Devil May Cry game is a bland, forgettable, edgy crap.
Okay.
I thought that was a reboot.
Correction. So, it's a game that was developed basically at the same time in the original game,
right.
and so they got the first one that Oda, the one who did all the other Devil May Cry games after the first one, came in, and he was given a rush job, and they decided to, much like the first one, emulate the Matrix, but they went further into it.
Well, not just that. It's just that he outright said like he didn't like.
the second one?
Well, no, he outright said like he didn't like the cocky cool Dante. So he tried making him silent anime protagonist, and it just doesn't work.
Oh.
Say that you could easily remake it and make it better. Like, it's not. It's the most easiest one. Like the
maybe
plot
there's also the
has-
argument of if you alter it too much, it just becomes a different beast than would it be Devil May Cry 2.
Well, that's the thing about remakes. It's
like if you're going to the trouble to remake this Devil May Cry 2, might as well just make a new game.
that just tells the same story as Devil May Cry 2.
Maybe something better, because I'm not crazy about Resident Evil. Well, no, Devil May Cry 2 story. It's
like I could easily fix. There is actually good stuff in Devil May Cry 2 in terms of the story elements. It's just that it wasn't executed properly, much like the first one. The first one does not hold up.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one doesn't hold up.
Oh yeah, to say, I'm also gonna get RE5. And Changus, if you ever want to get a co-op game, there's like a whole bunch of Resident Evil co-op games, like 5, 6. I think the Revelations games are also co-op.
Oh, okay.
And while they do use the tanky controls, you know, you're in co-op, so you're having a lot more fun. So you can have a little bit more fun with it.
Okay. Okay then. All right then. Well, hold on real quick. I'm just doing a Gundam marker thing real quick. All right. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna put a cap on Resident Evil real quick by just saying, end it off with saying, thanks for $10, Matchstick. I'll use that to get Resident Evil 4. All right. Yes, I know, Chelsea. We're still on Resident Evil 4 because everyone loves talking about it. But all right, now we can move on because we got another thing that we're gonna have a long time talking about once Nick gets here. So, Lord of the Rings, Ninja.
Just after dealing with all the shenanigans of installing it, I finally was able to playing Battlefield on Earth 2.
Yeah.
So, talk about an improvement.
All right.
So the main plot in this one deals with the war in the North. So while Frodo, all the fun stuff that you know from the films are occurring, there's a huge war up on the North, and that's essentially the plot.
Fight the war.
It doesn't really go deep into it. The campaign is not. I remember it more fondly as a child, in terms of it has cool events, and I heard like, oh yeah, the Evil campaign was pretty cool. Evil campaign is just you just playing goblins, killing everything, which is fine. It's just that I like more context, and I like it how I like campaigns, especially with RTSs, where, like, for me, a good RTS campaign is where you play each faction and they tie into one another.
Yeah, we talked about this last night.
Yeah, last night. Well, someone who has not seen that. Yeah. So, like, if you play, like, Age of Mythology. In Age of Mythology, you play multiple campaigns of Greece, Egypt, and Norse, but it's tied to one storyline that has a beginning, middle, and end. And then it has another campaign for Titans, where you play Atlanteans. Something like that, or I heard like it's similar thing goes on in StarCraft and Warcraft.
Huh.
Where the campaigns are tied to each other. They don't have the situation where you play one campaign and it's focused on your faction, and this is the story about how your faction wins this scenario or this story. And it's the same for every other faction. The missions may be different, but it's not. But it's still the same results. It's still good guys either win or the bad guys win. Or in case of Warhammer, your chosen faction.
Woo.
But there is some other cool things in this game. So first off, base building is a lot more traditional RTS, where instead of having pre-select points of building up your buildings, you can basically put them whatever with some limitations.
Alright.
And this one, the factions got expanded. Except so Rohan and Gondor got combined into one faction.
Alright.
And elves became their own faction, and dwarves became another faction. And then for evil, they added goblins.
Yeah, goblins.
Yep. And goblins are essentially the swarm faction.
Ah.
You just build a whole bunch of them and you're sending them out.
Alright.
And some areas you can recruit hobbits.
Oh.
To fight.
Hey, you hobbits, you want to fight? No. Well, too bad. You're hired.
And our standard RTS mechanics are pretty good. This game is a victim of this game is very micro heavy.
You're micromanaging.
So in RTS, there's what?
You're micromanaging a lot.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. This this one has a lot of there's characters' abilities, there's unit abilities. Units can be put into multiple stands, and it affects how they progress. And I tend to forget that, and then they die out very quickly because stupid trolls. Stupid monsters that requires only a certain unit to do a hard counter. And then, of course, you're dealing with the AI who can, and if you do it on hard, the AI knows how to do it and easily hard counters you, or they just bring out units that has all the upgrades, so you have to solely build up on your own, and But yeah, it's still fun. It's a fun RTS game. And there's also another mode that I would like to delve into more, but I'm probably going to do it once I go to do the expansion pack, which is War of the Ring. Where it's essentially just imagine a risk board, and but instead of rolling dice, you're doing RTS battles.
All right.
I do like how in this game you get to your main heroes for most of the campaign is Gorfindo and Glowin. Which is nice. Like Gorfin, you know Glowin, like he's from the Hobbit movies and he's the dad of Gimli. But Gorfindel is a very important book character from from the canon. Gorfindel was the one who met Aragorn and the Hobbits.
Huh.
Not Arwen and not Legolas. They changed it because Gorfindel doesn't play much in the role in terms of the core narrative of Lord of the Rings. But in terms of the lore of the universe and like if you do a Lord of the Rings cinematic universe, he is super important. Like he was there in the first age. He died and got reincarnated.
Oh, reincarnation.
Yeah, elves can. Yeah, that's the thing about elves. So when elves die, their soul stays with Mandos for a while, and then they get a new body. Because they're tied to the earth. While men can go to the afterlife.
Then there's Arwen. I'm gonna be a man now.
Yeah. Being an elf is cringe. Why do I want to be my own voice?
Dad, hey, Hugo Weaving, I don't want to be an elf anymore. What? I'm in love with Aragorn, so I'm gonna be a man now.
Peter Jackson's version. That's cringe, daughter. Book version. Okay, Aragorn, I'll let you have Arwen's hand in marriage, but you see, Arwen's hand can only be held by the king of Arnor and Gondor, and in a time of peace. So good luck taking.
Fucking Hugo Weaving at the end of the movie. Fuck.
Yeah, Hugo Weaving. Fuck, he's king now. Shit. Just hey.
I can't go back on my word. Fuck. Just screaming.
Hey, Hugo Weaving. What? Give me your daughter.
So yeah, like so Elrond is actually a lot nicer in the books than in the movies. Like I make the joke about that, but about what's the requirement. But it's for a reason because Elrond is technically multiple great uncles of Aragorn, and his brother was the king of Numenor, who would later become Gondor, his line. So essentially, he cared about making sure his brother's kingdom is still around. And it also, in the books, it makes a bigger impact on Aragorn's decision to go after marrying Pippin instead of finding Frodo and Sam. Because that means he would give up his guaranteed chance to defeat Sauron and become king.
All right.
So anyway, the game gets hard, which I expect from an RTS game, and yeah, it's just a fun RTS game.
What improvements have they made over the first?
Really, the base building, the power system was tweaked so you get power a lot more.
Alright.
And you get to do more cool abilities. Like the first one had there's a lot more utility with the powers, and you get to use them a lot more. The first one was more like you summon temporary horses, temporary elves, and then Tora Balrog or stuff like. The good side has some really cool ones. By summoning giant rocks. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Can you summon the eagles?
Not in this one. In the first one you can. Instead you get to do some other fun stuff like cause an earthquake or summon the water horses.
Huh.
Water?
Take my money.
Take my money.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah, or just make plant a lot of more buffs and debuffs with the good size. They have like a lot more buff things. And of course they have their healing. And they do subtle ways to make the factions different. Like the good factions have like a way to heal units, a building that can heal units and a buff units, while the evil side doesn't have that. They have, and their abilities doesn't allow to heal, but instead you get more buffs and more armor. And you get to summon like a worm, a worm that breathes fire.
A worm that breathes fire. Okay.
Yeah, that's the best. I'm assuming that's what they thought of a wereworm before the Hobbit films.
Huh. Wait, those things were... Wait, those worms that just dug holes in the film were supposed to breathe fire?
That was added.
Oh. Okay.
Literally, wereworms are just a sentence.
Oh. So... Okay. So their whole purpose is just to dig tunnels?
No, we just don't know.
Huh.
Peter Jackson decided to interpret it to do the whole tunnel thing, which brings its own problems.
Hey, why don't we just use these worms to, attack everyone? Yeah, but tunnels.
Nah.
But tunnels, man. It's gonna be a super cool entrance. We gotta get the horns and all that. It's like, whoa.
But why not we just have the worms pop out further, close to the mountain?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be as
underneath
cool.
the armies.
But it wouldn't be as cool, man. You see all of a sudden just legions of orcs pouring out the mountain.
Why not we do that after the worms go and take out a huge portion? Then we have the orcs rush out.
Again, it's not
I'm sorry, I've been waiting too long for this. I watched the Saruman going to the orcs. Can you dig it? I'm sorry to joke. I wanted to do that.
Well, I was about to joke that Azog just killed the smart orc for being a smart aleck. And then it goes meats back on the menu, boys.
There's just an orc just waiting outside in a car. Dwarves, come out and play.
What? Come out to play.
Then elves.
Okay, I'm done.
But every time they try to scream, they go, "What's that music?" I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, digging a hole, and all of a sudden a tunnel pops out of the orc and dwarves pop out.
Dang.
Yeah, so dwarves have so the dwarves have this cool mechanic where their buildings are also tunnels.
Huh.
So you can place one on any point in the map, and as long as you get another tunnel, you can go in and pop out.
That actually sounds really cool.
And they have a power where they could just make another one, which also takes out a bunch of orcs.
Huh.
Including your guys, which I did accidentally.
Okay.
Damn, some of my guys.
Huh.
So it's just like literally pops up, boom, and you can just have pop out and haha.
Haha. All right. Neato.
Sorry, the forces of evil can summon a Balrog or the Watcher,
The Watcher?
the giant octopus thing.
Huh.
Remember from Fellowship, the giant octopus?
I don't remember the giant octopus.
The one that grabbed Frodo? The tentacles?
Is it? I don't remember that. Look, admittedly, it's been a while since I've seen the Lord of the Rings movies.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, okay. What were you gonna say, Nod? Nod? Peter?
Nah.
There.
Alright, where's my mouse? Oh! Huh.
Jog your memory?
A little? A little bit. Again, it's been a while since I've seen the movies.
It also has a fold out mouth.
Huh. Well, that's wonderful. Alright. So you can either, if you're on your bad guy, you can either summon Fire Demon or Squid Boy.
Yeah?
That's kind of funny, it's kind of funny when you think about it, like, oh man, this is our ultimate, this is our trump card. Bam, check it out. Is it a Fire Demon? No, you imbecile, it's the squid.
I think that's the goblins. Also, you could bring out a dragon.
Oh. Okay then. Isn't... Okay, actually, I don't remember. Confirm this or not. Is it true that, like, Smaug is actually, like, really tiny for a dragon in Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. But you see, most of the dragons that were bigger than Smaug got killed during the War of Wrath.
Huh. Well.
Yeah, and half of Arda got sunk with that war.
Ah. Well, there goes my hopes for a kaiju fight in Lord of the Rings.
The kaiju fight was when a boat flew in the air and pierced through a kaiju-sized dragon and destroyed multiple mountain ranges.
Okay. Oh, all right then.
That sounds like the end of what was that? One of the Cthulhu stories, but on crack. Or the one where the boat attacked Cthulhu.
Call Cthulhu, but
Call
this is way
Cthulhu.
cooler.
Wait, Call Cthulhu.
Remember when
drowned him
Optimus
with a
Prime?
boat?
Remember when Optimus Prime fought Cthulhu?
Wait. Oh yeah, no, but then comment that was retcon to be not Optimus Prime. That was just some robot who thought he was Optimus because Shockwave.
Alright, there's a chart about the dragon sizes. The guy at the far right is the one that got killed by a boat.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
It was a magic boat that was flowing in the stars. And it was pure light.
That's actually such a cool name. Ankala. How do you pronounce that?
And Kalyong. Enkalagon. A Kalagon.
That's actually such a cool name. Enkalagon, the Black. It's like that actually sounds really cool. Just being called the Black.
Also, the fat boy in the middle, that's the father of all the dragons. The first dragon.
Mr. Glaurung. He gave birth.
Yep.
He helped give birth to Enkalagon the Black.
More like he was the first official finished product.
Ah.
Is it?
By Morgoth. So
Is it? I could be wrong in my pronunciation. Isn't it pronounced Glaurung?
it's probably Glauron. Look, I don't speak in the Elvish accent.
Neither do I. Elves are. You know, screw Elvish accents. Screw the Elvish language. Elves are kind of pretentious dicks, anyways.
Elves are cringe.
Elves are cringe.
Okay, don't you dare disrespect Tolkien elves.
Tolkien elves are pretty cool, but
Yeah, they are free.
They are pretty cool, but elves in general.
but it's funnier saying elves are cringe.
Yeah. Elves in general are cringe.
Yeah. Though there are some elves in Tolkien's lore that needs a good whooping. Like Feanor. Feanor the Failure.
Oh yeah. That's right. Feanor.
The House of Failures.
Ah. Ooh, there we go. That's a Saku arm all done. Woo!
He and his sons did a lot of team kills, killed a whole bunch of their kind.
Team
To
kills,
get
let's
3
go.
rocks and failed.
Team kill, let's go. What's our high score now?
0.
Damn, all those team kills were for nothing.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, anyways, we're starting to get a little off track here. So, any other thoughts though about Battle for Middle Earth?
Very fun.
Very fun.
Play it.
Alright then.
Play it. And also, trying to get it set up was pretty painful. Because there's no physical copy.
Well, you probably get a physical copy on.
Well, yeah, you can, but most computers can't run CDs, and
there is the DVD version. Though you do need a DVD drive.
well, essentially, it's gonna be pain. It does take a while. There are ways to make it. You could do it on your computer. It's just a blood, sweat, and tears thing.
It's like make sure you when you download it, there's an image in there. If there's no image, you got anything to mount.
Ah. Alright then. Okay. Oh, in that case, let me stretch real quick. Oh, my back. Alright, we are at the 2-hour mark, and Nick is not here yet. But I see him online. Hold on real quick. Let me give him a little tag here in the back room. Where is he? Come on. Nicholas! Nicholas! See no Nick. Alright, there we go. Because we are at the 2-hour mark, and Nicholas is still not with us. Alright. Alright, well, in that case...
And I have to go to bed.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Ninjata.
Have a good night, Ninjata.
Alright, in that case, then we can move on now. So now, we're gonna take a little detour from Lord of the Rings to Transformers. But not that the Transformers that's gonna take a long time to talk about yet. That's for later. But we're still talking about Transformers. So, Comet, you actually started watching a show that I've been keeping close eyes on.
Me too.
Yeah.
Earthspark.
Earthspark. Yeah.
It's a good show.
I think this is actually the second. I think this is the second time Earthspark was ever talked about on 2 Cents.
Yeah, I finished watching the newest episode, all the new episodes again. And I'm like, man, I love this show. It's like,
yeah, it's really good.
Where should I start? Oh, I know. Let's start with Megatron.
Oh yeah, Megatron.
Like this I really love this Like, it kind of reminds me of IDW Megatron a little bit.
That's
when
on
he-
that's on purpose. He is heavily based off of IDW Megatron.
Like the remorseful Megatron, especially the episode when you took the Terrans on field trip to the
Yeah.
the memorial. I really love that scene, especially when you drew that the Allspark
Oh,
into the space,
yeah.
the space page.
No, you know what was a great also moment in that episode was the Allspark had the flowers, and
Yeah.
I immediately recognized, oh, that's from the comics.
Yeah, I know. And no.
No, go ahead.
No, I heard someone jump in.
Oh.
Nick,
Hey, Nick.
Oh, Nick, there you are.
did you dig it?
Dig it.
Dude, you sound exhausted, man.
I was walking all day.
I know.
Nick dug it too far.
He dug it too far. Ah. We're talking about Earthspark, Nick.
Ah,
We're talking with gushing over Megatron. Because I really think about Megatron. I really want to know about his the context of his past.
Yeah.
Now, how did he come to the peace agreement with Optimus Prime? And what are the other Decepticons that went along with him? And such and such.
There's still a lot of stuff we don't know yet about the world of Earthspark. So yeah, like I would really love to know.
And Ghost is being very, very shady.
Oh yeah, Ghost.
Yeah. Professor Man, I just gonna call him Mandroid.
Well,
But yeah,
that's
like
his name, Mandroid.
oh, I thought that was like an nickname that he was given. Maybe
Well, it is a nickname, but then that's just pretty much what everyone calls him now. Just
oh yeah, Mandroid. He just like cutting off parts and replacing them.
Yeah.
He's like, and clearly he's an Energon addict.
He needs Energon to run now. He's got Cybertronian parts on him.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but and
Even if an alphabet agency is not referred to by an alphabet, they are still an alphabet agency.
True. And I love. And then there's and I love the interaction of all these characters. You know, especially as when hashtag try to help Boulder. Jawbreaker, yes. Jawbreaker from his alternate form, which I think is gonna be Gorilla.
No, so the whole thing with Jawbreaker was, you know, he's still trying to find his alternate mode, and you know, Alita 1 gave him the advice, you know, you don't have to be a car. So my initial thought was, oh, he's gonna be, you know, a beast former like Beast Wars, but then Nightshade's the one who turns into a beast. So then when it was not, so then, you know, that's when I realized the possibility that I think Boulder could become a Dinobot.
Yeah. Or you know,
because Grimlock is in the show.
Yes, but I'm disappointed. No David K.
Oh, dude, same. We have to wait till the next batch of episodes.
Yeah, but the thing about, you know, what'd be funny if Jawbreaker transformed into like a tank. It's like, and the reaction is like that skit from Cybertron. Like, what scatter shot? A tank scatter shot?
Really, a tank? What? It's cool. Says the fire truck with giant guns. Yeah, but fire trucks are cool.
Yeah, and I really like Alita 1. You know, especially when you get, if it had someone gave Jawbreaker the advice. And I loved it. And I love dang it. I try to remember her name. The mom.
Dorothy?
Yes, Dorothy. I like the way she's between Dorothy and Mio. Or Dot and Mio. Mio's best husband. Wait, not Mio. Not Mio. Sorry, I got confused. Rob.
Who are you talking about?
Sorry, give me a minute. Dorothy's husband. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, oh, what was his name actually? I'm trying to remember too. Fuck. Oh,
Alex.
Alex.
Alex. Yes.
Alex.
Yes, I like their relationship.
Oh,
And
dude,
then I know
they are one of the most wholesome couples out there.
I know, right? And I didn't know Dorothy was missing a leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I didn't notice that too. So like when she
Yeah.
like she showed Mantra like I lost my legs. Like oh, okay.
yeah, like wow. And Nightshade tried to replace it with a better one with disco function and lasers and like. He
Yeah.
didn't.
But then they also just introduced those like weird like worms that same episode. I don't know what the deal with those guys are.
Oh yes, Energon. When Energon Bear.
Energon Bear.
Yes. Yes, Ghost is like dumping Energon waste in the forest.
So it's like what is going on there?
Cocaine Bear has leveled up into Energon Bear. But then my favorite episode is the one with Nightshade and Tarantulas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like Nightshade found his alt mode, and I kind of felt sorry for him. He really wanted to meet his hero, but then
Them.
me find huh?
Them. Nightshade's non-binary, remember?
Uh.
It's yeah. The robot has non-binary, so I you know make it that as you
It.
will.
It.
Well,
It.
no, I
Yeah.
like Nightshade enough to not call them it, so I'll respect their fictional pronouns. But like,
Yeah, but they is plural.
look,
They.
I don't know. Look, again, we had this discussion before. I don't know why non-binary people go by they them. It's weird. I don't understand it, but that's what they want to be called.
But I'm sorry. I had to sorry about that. I just saw you saying.
No, I completely understand. And
I had to really rewire my internal dictionary for that.
I get him. Again, we talked about this before. I don't know why they insist on being called they them, but that's what they want to be called. So
Okay, yeah, okay. They, okay.
I don't know why, but like for some reason, whenever I hear like they them, and I don't mean this in any sort of like ill will, but it's just like I'm too reminded of just like I'm reminded of like oh yeah, like when Jesus passed by the man, he's like, "What is your name?" And call me Legion.
Legion, for
But
we
we
are
are-
many.
Are they is they them just Legion?
I don't know.
Are they just many? Did they figure out how to become many?
I don't know. Like legitimately, again, just I no ill will. Just I don't understand. I literally just don't understand why non-binary people go by they them. It's weird to me, but hey, if that's what they want to go by, fine.
Fine. Okay, they as in Nightshade. I'm gonna use say they as in Nightshade, you know, to differentiate from the plural they and the pronoun they. And okay,
I just say they.
yeah. But yeah, I really felt bad for them because they really.
It's weird, right?
Sorry.
I again, I don't know why, but
It's like my mouth is saying that, but my brain is like
I know.
years
I know.
of English classes is like
Let's call him
I
it.
know.
It'll make things so much easier.
Nightshade. Nightshade really want to meet his. I'm just gonna use Nightshade. Okay, Nightshade really want to meet his hero, but Nightshade's hero is dead. Damn it.
No, it's fine. So it's Nightshade's like, oh man, this boss was really cool. I want to meet them. It's like, sorry, buddy, they're dead. Oh.
Then you meet Tarantulas. I really like Tarantulas because like throughout this episode, I was like, okay, so like I expect that.
No. I at first I completely expected her. It was like, there's gotta be a twist with tarantulas. There
No,
has. there has to be like something's wrong. There's gotta be something wrong with tarantulas.
Yeah, I was like, at first, when he first appeared, I thought before he talked, I was like, I expected, oh, delicious meat. But then, like, hello, dear sir, I'm the lost. Please don't touch my things. Huh? I thought, like, okay, it's a mask, it's a cover. By the end of the episode, something's gonna happen, and he go full crazy. I'm like, but it never came.
To you, Black Arachnia.
Yeah, and more than that, I'm like, I like you. I really like this character. I hope nothing bad happened to him. And he does a skill.
It was a very unique take on tarantulas. I
He's
still prefer him as a cannibalistic psychopath, though.
Yeah, but like, he was so sophisticated in this. But there's one. But going back to the Megatron War Memorial episode, I did not like Shockwave too much though. He seems too emotional, kind of.
Well, I don't mind that. Shockwave, like, I don't know. I don't mind that. I don't mind takes on Shockwave where he's got a little more going on than just I feel nothing.
Yeah, maybe it takes some time to grow on me, but he's almost still stupid though.
It's unique. It's very unique.
I mean, at least make him a tank like in Prime.
It is a tank.
It's a spider.
It's like a crab tank.
Yeah. It's like someone when they're trying to make his alt mode. Okay, we need to give him an alt mode. What can we give him? We can't give him a gun.
We can't make him a gun. Megatron's already a helicopter. Crab tank. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
I really like they introduced, and then okay, let's talk about, and then the unexpected, and then like this show is like so many. It's familiar, yet it's different. I mean, who thought that Breakdown and Bumblebee would have a friendship?
Where's Knockout? Where you got Breakdown? Where's his boyfriend Knockout?
Yeah, I just kind of find it funny that Breakdown in this series look more like his G1 counterpart, but he's not an absolute mess.
I wouldn't say he's more like G1, because the whole point of G1 was he was a paranoid mess.
No, I mean like he got his design in both G1.
Well, yeah, design-wise, yeah, he's very G1 looking, but personality is far from G1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just find it funny he looked like his G1 counterpart, but he's not an absolute mess. He's like, but yeah, and B had a love of racing, and that gets him in trouble a lot. And
yeah,
and they really knock out apart with the human characters in there. I love Agent
Schroeder.
Yes, the way he talks, he sounds like Elvis-like.
He's got nothing on John Turturro.
Yeah, that's what he reminds me of a little bit though. John Turturro.
They probably based his character a bit off of Simmons.
Yeah,
a little bit, but no, you can't compare to John Turturro.
Yeah, his sister though. Oh,
yeah, the sister.
Yeah,
Something's not right with her.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my back. Oh.
So yeah. Again, I love hashtag. She's just like addicted to the internet.
Hashtag's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I myself am a big fan of Jawbreaker. I'm a Jawbreaker her fan. I like him.
Yeah. I just kind of find it funny. They have like she transformed into a ghost van. I love all the things she picked a ghost van.
Yeah.
And she just picked it because she wanted to get to the internet quicker. I mean,
it's a fan that is able to connect to the internet. Okay, though, to be fair though, her abilities are a little bullshit because I refuse to believe the last episode they aired was that cars are controlled by the internet.
well, we're not too far from that now. To be fair.
I don't know.
Yeah, but and I like how they as we go down, we learn more about this world. Like apparently, there's like underground fighting rings.
This
So,
underground. And there's a whole underground fight.
Yeah. But and like I really like the and we get see good old Braun.
Brawl.
No, sorry, Brawl. Dang.
Enjoy him. That's.
Yeah.
I don't see Brawl recovering.
Yeah. I just hope they still make a toy of him though. I really want a toy of him.
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna do a toy of like a minor character.
Hey, Braun, he's a Combaticon. If they do a toy of him, they might do a toy of Onslaught. If they do a toy of Onslaught, they do other Combaticons.
Well, we haven't seen the other Combaticons yet, though.
True. But here's hoping. I mean, they mentioned Stuffacon, so yeah. But yeah, like I said, a lot. There's not much about this, but it's really, really good. Watch it.
Earthspark's really good.
Watch it. It's like it's wholesome. Everybody's a family. Megatron's the best.
What do you think about Optimus?
He has emotions. Optimus has emotions. He kind of reminds me of that dad that's trying to be hip. I mean, let's be honest. It's all like trying to do the whole like trying to be like a ghost spokesperson kind of.
Laugh,
with the
then
flying.
Cool pose.
And they, like I say, Earthspark really like to experiment with the characters too.
Yeah.
Okay, Brinsley, you're a girl now. Democracker, Nova Storm.
Skywarp.
Sorry.
And Nova Storm.
Yeah. So, it's like really. And then this is one thing. Oh, yes.
I just want to make this joke. Woke. Oh man, Frenzy's a girl now. Bespoke. Holy shit, Frenzy's purple. Frenzy Fripp or whatever it is dead. We don't need to debate anymore. She's purple.
I don't kind of. No, I will laugh, but yeah. Unfortunately, it hit too close to home.
Oh well, I don't know. I find it funny. Like the idea that
I was making a joke myself. I was trying to make. Yeah, I'll laugh. I'll laughing, but like I just find, but this show, I really try, and I want more of it. I want to know what happened up with the deal with Mandroid and Croft relationship, like partnership.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'm wondering, but I didn't go, and like it's kind of like scary how like at the end it's like, oh, we got plenty of test subjects. They're all disposable anyway. I'm like, oh boy.
Woo.
Wow, this won't backfire. Anyway.
Woo.
It's Skull, and then there's Skull Crusher.
Skull Cruncher.
Skull Cruncher, like, oh no, yes, the angry one.
The angry one.
Angry. It's like, yeah, but watch this show. Watch it. It's really good. It's like the dynamic, and don't listen to any of the reviews on the YouTubes and such. Watch it for yourself.
Yeah,
And
Earthspark's really
yeah.
good.
Yes. I also really like,
Oh, go
really
ahead.
like Nightshade. I also really like Nightshade. He's just so innocent. And I really like his.
I don't mind Nightshade. They're alright.
No, yeah, that's something. I really like him. I mean him. Them. I mean they're.
My sock is falling
Yeah.
apart. No.
Yeah, but yeah, and I really like his that. Okay, Nightshade and trying to a conversation about almost being like expressions of oneself. You know, I kind of like that. It makes sense. You know.
Oh yeah.
It kind of reminded in IEW how like code construct, if I remember correctly, don't quite feel right in their body, because you know.
Yeah, because that wasn't the
Yeah.
body they were supposed to be in the first place.
Yeah, they're supposed to like, you know, slowly get molded, and they choose like kind of mold into their own body, and not, you know, okay, take the spark, cloop. Kind of remember it's that similar idea. So I'm, yeah.
Yeah.
But without it, like I say, like it's good, but it's like the voice acting is top notch. Though I will admit, the little sister character, Mo, it's still a little. Her design is still a little creepy to me. You know, there's something.
I've gotten used to the design, the design aesthetic of the show.
Yeah. Oh no! All the other characters fine. It's the little the little sister that don't seem quite right for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But, Oh. You know, yeah, but yeah. So watch the show. You know, you can watch it on YouTube, but you gotta get Paramount Plus.
Yeah, you gotta watch it on Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
The legal way, at least. There are other ways, but the legal way, watch it on Paramount Plus.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yes, and yeah, watch out Paramount Plus, and the humans are an actual threat in this show. Ghost is like uber prepared for handling Transformers. I really about like this one scene where like they try to put these cuffs on what's his name, Swindle's brother,
Hardtop,
and it's like and it's like, oh wait, I only got one arm, huh?
Yeah.
And there's the shoulder showing and let's move on, but yeah, watch the show. That's all I got. And I want more. When the next episode is coming in, I want my Insecticons.
I don't know when the next batch is, man, but I want it coming soon.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, my back. That's my fault for being hunched over building a model kit.
Okay. You might stretch every so often.
Yeah, I should stretch it every so often. But
Yeah.
I'm too invested in sanding. I got sand.
All right, I the other V fin broke.
Oh.
I'm not buying it. Don't buy the high grade Victory Gundam kit. Sucks.
How did it break?
I was moving it, and I touched the head, and it just kind of broke off.
No, I mean like did like one of the pointy things broke off or
the V-fin.
Huh?
The V-fin.
Oh, I know the V-fin broke. I mean, how did it break? Like not how.
Because
like,
I touched it, and the
I think it's asking like what part broke off of the V-fin.
The fin part.
So the corner, the pointy part. Comment.
The whole thing. The whole half of that.
Oh,
Oh,
just
okay.
straight up half of it just split off? Oh.
Okay. You know, I was thinking I had to have it before. Usually I just get some
whatever.
plastic.
What?
I was saying I usually get some plastic cement because that happened to me before, and just put a little bit, just like a tiny bit.
I don't have that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I have defense broken me before, and those things are fragile.
These ones especially. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's gone to as well. Here, I'll send you a picture if you want one.
Alright.
It's I forgot. Yeah, the Victory Gundam is like have like a really thin beef end too.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not buying another one.
You're not buying another one? Alright.
Nope.
Well, you got a V-finless Victory. Actually, it wasn't. No, it wasn't there. Like
The Hexa.
Yeah, the Hexa. You could just call it. You could just pass it off as a Hexa.
Yeah. Let's check if I think that there's a Gunpla parts store somewhere online.
There was a Gunpla parts store, but they're not around anymore. Like
What?
Their website got taken down, so I gotta find like a new place to get replacement parts.
Oh, the Hexa. Okay, I see it. Okay, this is actually pretty cool looking.
Yeah, you could just pass it off as the Hexa. Oh, but
I actually like this more than me.
Really? Wow. Okay then.
I really like.
The Hexa is a mass-produced victory.
I don't see any. I don't see any Gunpla models on the Amazon. Fuck the Hexa.
No, I'm saying
okay, cool.
you could pass off because the V-fin broke. You could just take it off and you could just pass it off the current Victory Gundam as a Hexa.
I mean, it still looks good enough for battle damage, like here.
Mm-hmm. Echo? Wait, there's an echo, Chelsea? Echo! Testing the audio! Echo! Is there an echo on my end, Chelsea? Echo!
Stand up to the victory.
Ah. Okay, I see. Actually, not gonna lie though, Matchstick, the one side V-fin actually kind of looks kind of cool though.
I agree. It looks like it was taken off and in a fight.
It actually, you know what? Actually, keep it like that. It actually looks pretty cool.
Great, like the great thing about Gunpla is, well said. The great thing about Gunpla is just if you break a piece, it's like don't worry, that's just battle damage.
It's just battle damage.
Also, Gunpla is freedom.
Gunpla is freedom.
Is there is there another gun parts store that I could order from? Because I want to buy like the GM ground type. So I can just the head though. So I can make a replica of Karen's mobile suit from 08th MS team, where it had the Jim ground head.
Yeah, if we ran out of parts for Gundams, here's a Jim head.
Hold on. But there was a store though. I think it was like Mecha Parts Guy, but then his website's is down, so it's not available anymore.
That sucks.
Yeah, here we go.
Would be convenient.
Mecha Parts Guy stopped in operation since September 2022. No plan to return to business. So it's like, yeah. It's real inconvenient, man.
Yeah. I still remember when Gundam Stormore.com closed down.
imagine since it would be like it is from a popular like OVA, the gym ground type head could have been. I imagine it would have been on the store had there been. Because it would be an easy conversion for characters.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, just hold on. I think I found a store, but does it accept American dollars? Do you accept American dollars?
Can dig it.
Can you
Or-
dig it?
At least American dollar.
It doesn't say anything about. I'm gonna assume this place has a. You know what? I'm gonna bookmark this website. I'll try ordering like.
What's it called?
It's just called. Here, I'll put a link. And then put it in the back room. But I don't know. I just found this. I don't know if it accepts. Oh wait, no wait. Yeah, just. It's based in California. So yeah, American dollars. I think so. Try this, at least. Wait, hold on. That's the about page. Wait, hold on. Here. Wait, hold on. Here we go. There's a page on replacement parts order. So you could try this. I just stumbled upon this. So maybe
Is that Tamino's face?
Is that
As their logo?
That's kind of
Looks
funny.
like a bald Asian guy.
It's a bald Asian guy. Kind of looks like it's like a heavily cartoon Domino. All right. So real quick, let me just stretch my back. Oh. All right, we've been going for 2.5 hours now. Let me just stretch. I gotta stretch. Oh. All right. Nick,
This
are
might
you
actually work because I could actually
Hold on.
buy a GM ground type
Hmm.
and like take the specific
Nice. Yeah, give.
and I could get both the GM ground type and the extra head.
Neat.
I wonder how expensive would that be though.
That is true. Plus, it is based in California, so
Yeah.
yeah, my state fucking sucks when it comes to money.
Your state stuck when it comes to everything.
Yeah. I don't know. At least Ventura Beach is nice. All right. Party time, Shangus? Not party time yet. What was I gonna say? Xenonic, are you with us? You awake, man?
I'm awake.
Alright. You awake enough to talk about warriors?
I'm awake.
Alright.
And I have to go to bed.
Alright.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night, comment.
Good night, comment.
Yeah.
My
Alright.
sleeping schedule's been fucked, so why not just stay awake till 3 o'clock?
Alright, so can you dig it, Nick?
Hey, Changus.
Yeah.
I've been gaslighting this whole stream. I'm actually not talking about the Warriors this week.
What?
Yeah,
April Fools.
yeah. You've all just been gaslit. Everybody gets one.
Oh.
What? Come out
Proud
to
to play.
play.
Oh, yes. Come out to play. Oh, yes.
Get
Come out to
a more in-depth review next week.
Oh.
Okay. Wait.
Okay, then. Oh my
Dude,
god.
Warriors, classic. Go watch it.
There we
I'm
go.
sorry.
We got fooled.
But that Warriors come out to play part is just so fun to
Yeah,
do.
it's legendary. Oh, it's legendary.
It's just so fun to do.
I just love how his voice gets higher and higher every time.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Mommy, come out to play.
That's just David Patrick Kelly. It's like the last thing I seen David Patrick Kelly in was Twin Peaks: The Revival,
Huh.
When he acts like he's nervous or just like excited, he just still has that shrill voice. So he's like 60 in that show.
60-year-old. Well, yes, come out and play.
Can you dig it?
Oh, sorry.
That was just. You're saying?
I was gonna say those chicks are back. Chicks are back.
Chicks are back. Wait, what were you saying, Nick?
Chicks are packed.
Chicks are back.
See what happens, warriors. You see what happens? You mess with the orphans.
See what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass? Wait, wrong movie.
Speaking of John Turturro.
Yeah. Alright. So since we got April Fool, so speaking of John Turturro, so Nod, are you directly below the enemy scrotum?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Alright. This is the second Transformers movie that we watched, leading up to Rise of the Beasts, and yeah, this was an experience. It only goes downhill from here.
The only notable thing that I remember from when I watched a little bit of it is Shia LaBeouf going autism mode.
You missed the part where he went to robot heaven.
and Optimus Prime getting pissy at a bureaucrat.
I love sort of Shia LaBeouf's freakouts in this movie, because
his freakouts just get better in the third movie, though.
That's supreme. Like that's a wonderful scene.
Why?
But I said it before. You know, the way he is, the way he envisions like the Matrix taking over his mind. It doesn't quite look like he's having a seizure. It just kind of looks like he's about to sneeze.
Like, I get the intention that he's trying to go for, but it just comes off as just, like he's just having a mental, just and it just comes out really funny. Man, man, where else do we start with this movie? Well, we could start off by saying, the writing in this movie got worse compared to the last one, and it only goes downhill from here. I always love the pointless hub joke in this video. Just let's see who the writers were. Alex Kurtzman, he wrote Star Trek Picard. Oh. just that makes a lot of sense. So the movie is not written good, but the thing is though, at the time, for a lot, after the movie came out with such negative reception, a lot of the blame of the writing was shifted to the writer's strike that happened.
To be fair, that affected a lot of stuff.
It did. Is oh, like, go ahead.
It's often a factor, but it's like I have no doubt that the strike did not affect this production. It's often a scapegoat for just the simpler answer, and that is just because they were just shooting without a script, which considering a lot of things in this movie, it actually makes sense.
Hold on. Oh no. The Zaku's like fin broke off. Where'd it go?
It's no longer commander type.
No.
If I had a nickel for every fin that's been fucked today, I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah, 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's annoying that it's happened twice.
Shit, where'd it go? Hold on. Where did it actually go though? What is this? This is witchcraft. This is magic. Magic doesn't exist yet. We haven't gotten to the 5th movie. No. Like the top fin. Oh well. The Masquerade did come with a spare fin, so I'll just put that on. It's like, no. What happened? Okay. You said goat dumb, Chelsea? What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean, Chelsea? But anyway, so wait. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought I broke the arm of my Zaku as well, but no, it's not broken. Okay. So yeah, so this movie, not really written well, but and so again, a lot of people blame it on the writer's strike, but then here's a dirty secret. I'm stealing a joke from Poilus Up. Here's a dirty secret. I don't think it affected that much. And like and well, it's funny you said like not how you said a lot of problems stem from like there was no script written. It's like, but then I'm also reminded the same Pointless Hut video he did mention that it's not uncommon for movies to go unscripted for like a while. It's like was it Iron Man actually? The first Iron Man movie wasn't finished with the script yet when they started filming. So I don't think a finished script would have helped. I just think it's a bad movie. It's not a really good movie. It just wasn't written well. Because again, who wrote it? Alex Kurtzman. Oh. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
What else is Alex Kurtzman?
He's been involved with a lot of the current Star Wars.
Ew.
He previously wrote the greatest hits of latter part Star Trek 2009, Star Trek Into Darkness, Star Trek Picard, Star Trek STD, which is Star Trek Discovery, is a show which acronym is STD,
which is appropriate.
And Star Trek Brave New World.
I've never actually seen Star Trek Discovery.
You don't
much.
Yeah, you're not missing
much. All right.
Not at all.
It is infamously bad.
Oh.
There. So Chang is just really quick off topic. One of the funny things about STD is just there's like the Borg comes into it.
Okay. Borg up back.
Which kind of makes not as much sense as it does, but because Star Trek Discovery is a prequel.
Oh.
But the problem with Star Trek Discovery is, even though it's a prequel, it doesn't pretend to be one, you know, because there are because there's replicators, and you know there's a holodeck, you know, before there's a holodeck, you know, and this is supposed to take place before TOS. TOS.
Huh.
So the Borg is there. And the Borg, basically, you know how Picard dealt with the Borg?
Yeah.
Now imagine a lower level instant.
Okay.
Going up to the Borg. And then they convince the Borg about a lot of stupid stuff.
Okay.
And then they fuse with the Borg Queen.
What?
So now they become a new entity.
Wait, what? Okay. That's
thing is, they gave the Borg STDs.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't quite know how to react to that information. That's... Well, anyways, the point is, whoever was writing the show also worked on Revenge of the Fallen when it comes to the script, so yeah, so I think writer's strike, no script, etc. doesn't matter. I just think this wasn't written good at all. Oh, I'm stupid. Not. Oh, by the way, when I'm saying stupid, I mean I've been putting on I've been putting on the Zaku's shoulder armor incorrectly. Oh. Wow. That is that's my fault. I had a little mess up there. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. Anyways, what else? Oh, what else is there to say about this movie? That hasn't been.
Well, you know, we could start from the beginning.
We can start from the beginning. So
Transformers, the 2007 movie, was massively popular, which necessitated a sequel. A year, 2 years later. So the great minds formulated all their ideas of where to take this endeavor. And this is where we're given, you know, this is what we've landed onto today. So the plot of Revenge of the Fallen is it? Well, the sequence of events that happen. It goes as this. It seems like Optimus Prime was wrong, the events of the 2007 movie is not the first contact, or even Megatron landing in the Arctic. It's not the first contact between a Cybertronians and humans, because very far back in BC, there had been contacts between let's say maybe because they are, let's say because the movie doesn't state otherwise, let's say they are Homo sapien. So Homo sapien in Africa had contacts with the primes, and more specifically the Fallen, who was planning to destroy the Earth to siphon it of energon.
And they want to siphon the sun. To be fair though, it's not your fault. The movie itself can't seem to make up its mind on that too.
I do imagine.
I am reminded of the Phineas Ferb clip, and he asked me to set fire to the sun, and I was like, man, that seems a little bit overkill. And it's like, you can't set fire to the sun. So instead, he asked me to blow up his arm, and I was like, I could totally do that.
I could totally do that.
So, we call it. He was unsuccessful, and so flash forward all the way until the 21st century. Sam Witwicky, our hero, our protagonist, dare I say our everyman, is planning to go to Princeton because it seems like they'll accept anyone.
They'll accept anyone.
Don't they?
I don't know.
Well, I like to say they do, but Princeton is one of those pretentious Ivy Leagues. So they like to still believe, even though Princeton is one of the top party schools in the world, they still like to believe that that they produce something close to an intellectual there anymore. I'm allowed to make fun of Princeton because I'm from Jersey.
Man, born in Jersey, lives in Florida. Man, you just rolled snake eyes, didn't you?
Mr.
No, well, it could be worse. It could be living in Detroit.
Take him to Detroit.
No, please.
Not Detroit!
We have got to watch that movie sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Let's set a date for that.
We should.
Alright.
Uh,
Sometime later this month. 21st works?
wait. Hold on, give me 1 minute.
Way. Chuck Stitch.
Way. Well, yeah, it's perfect. It's Tuna Rights Day. So.
No thanks, bro.
I kind of like how days are just given weird holidays because no one told them to stop. So April 21st is Big Word Day, Bulldogs Are Beautiful Day, Keep Off the Grass Day, Kindergarten Day, National Chocolate Covered Cashews Day, National Tea Day, which is not observed by us Freedmers, National Yellow Bat Day, San Juanito Day.
I wonder if we could have like a story about Calendar Man, where he goes on a crime spree about referring to oversaturation of holidays, and he's legitimately really fucking pissed about that.
It can only be major holidays. Yeah.
This minor shit, nobody gives a shit about this. What the fuck? What the fuck is what the fuck? Tuna? How the fuck am I supposed to make a costume about tuna? I can look fucking ridiculous.
What are we talking about?
You know, Ching, is how like every day seems like it has a random holiday. That is so weird. So Magic said, "Oh, let's go for April 21st for like for Kentucky Fried Movie." And I'm like, yes, that's perfect. We can do it on Tuna Rights Day.
Tuna Rights Day.
I thought that was supposed to be today, and I was like, wait, no, it's April 1st.
It's April 1st. Today's April Fool's Day. Well, for you, it was April Fool's Day. For me, it's still April Fool's.
No, it was for us.
For me, it was for you, it was April. Like it was April Fool's Day, but for me, it was a Tuesday.
It was Tuesday.
And also April 21st is Bulldogs Are Beautiful Day, which is very nice.
Yeah.
And I was saying, like, we should make we have to make there should be a story about how Calendar Man gets fucking pissed about that there's an oversaturation of holidays. I'm being so fucking careful with everything. Or it's like,
there's too many.
This shit is stupid.
There's too many unnecessary holidays, Batman. I can't. It's hard to know how
makes
hard
these
it is.
holidays? Who makes these holidays?
Yeah, who does?
I imagine it's like I imagine it's just like some time like in history, someone just decided, hey, I want to make a holiday to celebrate something that means something to me, and then eventually it just went into circulation. It's just like some kind of like as being an observation for something.
Yeah, but Bulldogs Are Beautiful Day screams of like soccer mom at a bureaucratic job. I like Bulldogs, but it puts it down.
Also, I am so stupid. I didn't have to modify my Saku. I just misassembled it. Oh, I'm so stupid.
Oh, what was it called? Oh yeah, I was about to make a joke like, what? Oh, what would this is my last time before we go back to Revenge of the Fallen.
Alright.
What would Calendar Man do on International Women's Day?
Calendar Man International Women's Day. Batman, it's International Women's Day. And you know
fucked up ways that you can make that.
And you know what? so you know what crime I must commit today. Counterman, I swear, you better stop what you're doing right now. It's too late, Batman. Alright, anyways, where were we done with Revenge of the Fallen?
Batman, I'm not usually sexist, but I have to be abnormally sexist on just this specific day.
It's just a specific day, Batman, that I have to be sexist. So of course my crime must be something that does not respect women's rights.
I imagine a really fucked up version of this would be him just like pulling down his pants and
Just
no,
no, stop it, Counterman. It's too late. For International Women's Day, I shall perform public indecency.
I just at the end. Remember that scene from South Park of Butters getting all like, I'm a man, and he pulls down his pants and he in the park and is like pulls up his pants, pulls up his hand and just imagine Calvin doing that. Thank you, Nut. I didn't know I needed that.
Yeah, that was wonderful, Nut. Where were we though? Oh yeah, so with Revenge of the Fallen. So real quick, actually before we go back to what our boy Sam Witwicky's up to, I think it's also worth mentioning that oh, there's the fin for the Zaku. Oh, I found it. There we go. Just sit there. I'm gonna have to glue that later. But I think it's also worth mentioning that
hold on, off topic. Okay. For those who think you can't, for those who think you can't hear an image.
Hold on. Give me a second. Where's my mouse? Stereo. Condos. That's great. Okay, but now I know. So, real quick on Revenge of the Fallen. So, it's worth mentioning that when, real quick, when you were saying how like Optimus turns out he was wrong, that Transformers has been here even before the first movie. That's a trend that's gonna stick around for every other movie going forward. So, like just every other movie after this one, they just keep to that same trend where, oh, turns out Optimus Prime, he's just a fucking idiot. He's a dumbass. No. Transformers have been here way before.
It'd be funny if Optimus Prime gets increasingly more and more mad about that how he was wrong.
Well,
it's like, where the fuck are all these people fucking coming from?
Well, we'll get to Optimus being progressively becoming more mad. We'll get to that.
How many fucking people killed this guy?
So, but yeah, so like just it's a trend that's gonna keep happening later on with every movie. They just keep retconning their own history. No, it turns out there were aliens. Transformers came during ancient Egypt, or no, not ancient Egypt, just before ancient Egypt, but it's related to ancient Egypt somehow. And then at the same time, turns out Transformers were involved with the moon landing. And then the fourth one, oh no, it turns out Transformers were involved with the extinction of the dinosaurs. And the fifth one just straight up said, you know what, fuck it, Transformers were involved with King Arthur. Oh yeah, by the way, King Arthur's real. So it's a wonderful
but in a weird way, not Merlin.
In a weird way, not Merlin, but King Arthur. Yeah, he's that guy. He's real. So it's a trend that's gonna keep happening for 3 more movies, and then the Bumblebee movie happens, which is decides, you know what? It's too much of a fucking mess. We need to wipe we need to wipe the slate clean. I wish Hasbro kept to that, but that's for later to talk about much later on down the road.
Hasbro's like good movies. Why the fuck do we need that?
Okay, so just so I don't disappoint myself anymore. So Revenge the Fallen. So our boy Sam Witwicky, he's going to college. He's gonna go to UPenn, or at least a school, some college that may be UPenn or not. All we know is they filmed all the college scenes on University of Pennsylvania and another Pennsylvania school. So there's that. But then the big plot point though is oh man, it turns out that Sam Witwicky, his old sweater that he kept from the first movie still got some of that Allspark Cheeto dust on it. He didn't quite give it a good cleaning, and that Allspark Cheeto dust rubs off, and it gives him it uploads like all its like powers and knowledge or whatever into his mind somehow. I don't know. It's a thing the Allspark can do. Again, I don't know what the fuck the Allspark does. No one does.
I imagine Michael Bay's saying the same speech. He's like, I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know.
All I know is the Allspark follows a tenant of Puritanism, as everything it creates is just evil.
Everything it creates is evil. Oh, real quick, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick just for.
They must be taught to repent, and only a few of them get to go to heaven.
Alright,
Hey Optimus! Hey Optimus, can I have a bunny to kill? No, to love. Ah, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. Trying to get this Gundam marker to work. Trying to get its paint out. Get your paint out, Gundam marker. Take a hat out, boy. That's a dollar bill. I don't know where that came from.
I know where that came from.
No, I know where it came from, but I don't know what prompted me to say that.
Take a hat, boy. That's a dollar bill.
Take a hat out, boy. That's a dollar bill. So, okay, so now I know what I was gonna say. So, our boy Sam Witwicky, he's got the Allspark powers or something in his mind now, and then that leads to shenanigans, like all the kitchen appliances coming to life, and it gives the blender a penis gun. That was a thing. So this movie is the beginning of what I like to say. Well, I wouldn't say it's the beginning, but this movie is especially noticeable where Michael Bay's sort of sense of humor has become a little more crass than usual. There's quite a lot going on with the crass humor, and to the point that I was actually genuinely caught off guard by like how crass it can be. I remember the first when you're introduced to Sam's parents, they're like this weird like flirting or something, and and then Ron like slaps the mom's butt. It's like, ooh, oh my! It's like, what prompted this? What
I never-
prompted all this?
I never get the impression that Sam as a character always like Sam as a character. And this is, you know, if I'm allowed to use death of the author one time in my career as a human being, I get the impression that, you know, Sam just really doesn't care about anything around him, like, or any person, because he always
But he has his girlfriend, Megan Fox.
has his girlfriend Megan Fox, who he seems to love, but hasn't, when he has to do a very important date, he's off at a party.
Well, remember he had more pressing matters at hand. There was a girl trying to very aggressively get with him, but then might as well just say it. Plot twist! Oh my gosh, the girl is a Decepticon! Whoa!
I was about to mention that his buddy was off getting some guy's a shirt two sizes too small.
Why don't I get you a bigger? Why don't I get you a tighter shirt? There isn't any. We checked.
We checked.
That's not the comeback you think it is.
Get it off my lawn before I want to try to stick my foot up your ass. Squeeze my foot.
Oh yeah, like but just, no, but like as I was saying, like just the sense of humor in this movie got way more crass than the first one, and I'm gonna skip forward here. I don't think anything else can exemplify just does change in humor much better than Devastator. So it is an obligation for me to always mention this every single time with Devastator. So when filming for Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, when they went to Egypt, John Turturro actually cried. He wept at the mere sight of the pyramids because just how beautiful they are. And imagine that those same periods of time he was looking in awe at the pyramids, he has to pretend that he's climbing on the pyramids only to end up under a giant robot testicle. And not only that, he has to say these very famous, wonderful lines that should have got him an Oscar. I am directly below. The enemy screwed him. So that's like the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Like this really crass humor that just is ramped up like 10 times compared to the previous movie. The third movie, spoilers for the third movie. We'll get to it though on his own. Michael Bay kinda learned his lesson where he's not as crass, but there's still a little bit that like crassness to his humor. So
one thing you could take from all the Transformers movies is they're all very unique in their own special way.
I always love this quote from Pointless Hub. Nowadays, when you expect a blockbuster to fail, like a Marvel movie, you expect, it's just because, it's just like boring or mid. But with Transformers, each movie was special because each one had found a brand new, unique way to absolutely shit the bed. So Dark and Moon has its own problems, but at least one thing was for sure, Michael Bay learned from the second movie, I guess some people don't like all the sex jokes, so let's not get rid of it completely, but let's tone it down just a bit, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit.
And then he started playing around with ugly ultraviolence and nihilism.
And nihilism. I guess also just I don't really know what else to say for like the human side of the plot, to be honest. Because like the whole point is Sam's got the Allspark knowledge, and it ties into the fact that Decepticons want what's in his mind to get more, you know, booze, like energy, but you know, might as well be booze. So they want what Sam's mind so they could get drunk again. And so the whole thing is we're gonna go to Egypt, find this Matrix or something, and then they'll save Optimus, because oh yeah, by the way, Optimus Prime just dies. So this is the second time Optimus has died on the big screen in theaters.
It's interesting, really, because one of the things I find a lot interesting about Bay is his, and maybe you can also reflect it on Orsi and Kurtzman and Kruger as writers. It's just their complete adherence to the idea, to sort of the idea of this stringent morality. But the Decepticon, you know, the Autobots are good, and the Decepticons are evil.
Yeah.
But sometimes it almost seems like sometimes it seems like they're what do you call it, like it just almost seems like Optimus has a form of plot armor up until he's supposed to get killed, because in no point in that fight was he ever outmatched, because he was, you know, it was 3 against 1, a clear handicap. Not only did he manage to take down two stronger, like arguably stronger Decepticons, he killed one of them.
He just, which I always love mentioning this, is I'm always a big, I of course ironically, but I'm always a big fan of the fact that from the beginning, when they were planning out that whole fight, they always intended Grindor to die in an absolutely brutal fashion. He was always meant to die having his face ripped apart. It's like, okay.
Iron-Blooded Orphans, like the first scene, Mikazuki just fucking puts 2 rounds in a guy without like blinking. I'm just imagining Optimus with that same kind of just bored expression. It goes up to a guy, pop.
Might as well be. Honestly, it might as well be. That might as well be Optimus. Because so I guess now is any good time as ever just to bring this up. This is also the beginning of the trend where Optimus in these movies gets a little more violent and angrier than usual. Like, not saying that Optimus can't get angry, and not saying that Optimus can't kill. He's not Batman. You know, he's literally fighting a war. You can't really be Batman in the middle of a war, unless you're Batman. But Optimus isn't. So, you know, he kills. It's just how he kills has become questionable. He gets a lot more angry, a lot more brutal, and then it just gets worse with each movie going forward, until by the time of the 4th and 5th movie, like, Optimus, like, Now, this is especially in the fifth movie. By the time of the fifth movie, the Optimus catchphrase isn't transform and roll out. It's just, "I'll kill you." I think it's also worth mentioning that originally, instead of Peter Cullen, Michael Bay wanted Liam Neeson to be Optimus Prime. So
probably a better fit than Peter Cullen, because Peter Cullen, you know, you can still if he didn't play Optimus in the movies, he could, you know, be a bit more respectable, I guess, for like.
Well, it's because
Spirit.
Yeah. Well, he wanted Liam Neeson because not only it's you know it's funny you mentioned that, you know, Liam Neeson would fit better, but because Michael Bay wanted Optimus Prime based off of Liam Neeson's character in the Taken movies.
Okay.
Yeah. So so this version of Optimus was always from the get-go intended to be the type of person who, instead of saying freedom is the right of all sentient beings, to go, "I will find you and I will kill you."
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Until you try to kill me, then I will kill then I will get. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings, especially Decepticons' freedom of their souls from leaving their body.
Of their souls from leaving their bodies.
We talked about this before, Ching. Is like about like how I find it kind of refreshing, just how much Michael Bay seems to have disdain towards anything that is remotely fan service in Transformers. Like he does not care about any form of the shows or like the toys or anything like that. So, you know, love him or hate him, he wanted his own vision out there.
That is something you both respect and dislike in immense amounts.
I would say not really something to respect, because that mentality of he wants his own vision what led him to come back.
It goes too far.
It's what led him to come back for the fourth and fifth movie. But also at the same time, it's funny because by the time of the fifth movie, he just doesn't give a shit anymore. Like it's not even about any like ideas like, you know, oh, I want my own vision for this series. Just goes out the window. He just does not give a fuck anymore by the time of the fifth movie. But long story short, there was a whole tangent based off the fact that second movie is where a lot of really the second I would argue like the main takeaway with the second movie, Revenge of the Fallen, is a lot of the problems that people have with these movies starts here, and it only goes downhill from here. It does not go upwards until Michael Bay fucking leaves the director's chair for Bumblebee.
The director's chair for Beast Wars.
No, he's not directing the new one. The new Rise of the Beast is being directed by Stephen Caple Jr., the guy who directed Creed 2. But I
haven't seen Creed 2. I haven't seen any of the Rocky movies.
That's right. I did say that I want to show you all the Rocky movies, so that has to change as well. But yeah, so just a lot of problems really comes from this movie, and it only gets worse from here. But I don't know. I don't really know what else to say besides just, you know, continuing to sum up the plot. But like, even summing up the plot is kind of just because again, it's like you said, it's less of a plot, more just a sequence of events that just happens. Like Optimus dies. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? And then oh my goodness, we gotta find the MacGuffin, the doohickey, the Matrix of Leadership.
I like one of the things I've noticed about how like this movie just feels like it's been shot without a script.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like there are no character moments in 1 inch of this movie. Sam, like there's never seems to be a point where Sam reflects on what happens to him throughout the movie.
Yeah.
Bumblebee isn't really a character as so much as he is just a catchphrase spouting machine.
Well, that's just a symptom of a larger problem. Just every Transformer just feels more like a set piece in this
Isn't
movie.
Bumblebee supposed to be like in the Michael Bay movie supposed to be like a mute or something? Like
He sort of. So he lost his. He can't talk normally. So instead, he uses the radio to speak. But then the radio also equals movie lines. Because like by the time of the fourth movie, he's just straight up it's just saying quotes from The Big Lebowski. It's like, wait, so are you saying in this universe, The Big Lebowski had a radio tower?
Are you saying in this universe, The Big Lebowski was we could have a scene where Agent Simmons meets John Turturro?
Maybe.
I just like the idea of like the novelization of The Big Lebowski.
The novelization, The Big Lebowski.
I finished the Victory.
Nice.
Looks really cool. Though I do prefer the V2 because it looks a bit more like it stands out a bit more. Victory still like a fine look. Yeah, still a fine looking suit. All the formula suits look amazing.
But yeah, like as I was saying though, like just not like there's really not much you can say because just without just summing up the events of the story, because there really isn't much going on with this movie other than big action set pieces. I feel like I feel like once we get to the third movie, there'll be more to talk about. But like the second one is just the obligatory sequel to the first one that, of course, didn't live up to the first one. It's not really that great of a movie. But like, other than like pointing out the obvious, like, you know, it's more crass than usual. There's wasn't really much of a plot going on. Oh yeah, also the. Oh no, you go ahead, Not. Go first.
I was just gonna say, like, I think for Revenge of the Fallen, I think it's the first time a movie's ever stalked home me into liking it.
Okay, explain.
So I didn't like Revenge of the Fallen because I thought like, oh, you know, it's kind of stupid. You know, like there's no plot, there's no characters. It is set pieces interlaced with an idea of a story. But then eventually, when I watched more and more Revenge of the Fallen, part of me still has that idea of, like, part of me still keeps true to those like criticisms I said. But I'm reminded of what I said last time, the 7 movie. There doesn't feel like there's a movie made like this anymore. where it's grossly crude and it there's a high level incompetence. Not an incompetence where like, oh, you know, like there are ADR problem. You know, there's because everything about like Transformers 2, it's just if you judge it just as like a well-made production, it's very great as a well-made production. You know, it's got great like sound mixing. I don't inherently like the cinematography of Bay's movies. Like his love for the Dutch angle will remain a mystery to me.
There were so many Dutch angles when we were watching it.
I didn't even notice until you guys pointed it out.
Yeah, me too. It wasn't until you pointed out, not like, oh yeah, there's like a Dutch angle like every like 5 minutes.
One of my favorite is there's a broken continuity shot when Sam is talking to Michaela on the stairs.
Oh
like,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So where, like, how does Book teleport?
How does Book teleport? Yeah, like there's no, there's no real attention to continuity, even in like just simple shots as well.
So there's a high budget like incompetence that I kind of enjoy about the film. Again, like just it's like I feel like I would cringe over the crude, the crudeness, but it's just like I just started liking how it just feels like how it feels just like natural coming from Michael Bay. Not just someone told Michael Bay, hey, the audience likes potty humor. No, Michael Bay likes potty humor, and he put it in his movie. So it's like there's something I like just from the fact that it feels almost natural in that fact. So it's like Revenge of the Fallen is a really bad movie. I really like just out of just out of this sense of the natural sense it gives off.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, it's funny you mentioned, I'm trying to remember, like, what was, like, the last, like, really bad movie I saw? Like, cause I feel like I want to compare, like, how that compares to the experience of watching Revenge of the Fallen. I'm trying to remember, I think maybe Morbius? I think maybe Morbius was the last, like, just god-awful movie I've seen. Oh, Nod! Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's give Nod a moment. Let's give him a moment. Oh, there he is. He's back.
What were you gonna say, James?
I was just saying I was thinking of, like, the last bad movie I've seen to compare Revenge of the Fallen to, and I was telling Nick and Magic, I think it's probably Morbius. I think that was the last, like, legitimately awful movie I've seen. But I think, like, okay, well, already a comparison I can make is with Morbius, as with Revenge of the Fallen, you could feel something, whereas, humor, or, like, any other range of emotions. With Morbius, there was really nothing.
Can you morph, suckers?
I think that's interesting though. Like I feel like recently, like the most recent bad movie I've seen, the common trend is I just feel nothing watching them. Like, but like with Revenge of the Fallen, it does help that I watch it with you guys. But it's like with this movie, it's like there's also like more stuff to talk about. It's like was it like there was also just like I remember when we were watching it, just we took like a whole like 30 like minute like tangent trying to figure out the continuity of like the fucking country of America in the movie, because like okay, so Sam lives, so like Hoover Dam is in Nevada, and Sam and the final battle of the first Transformers movie takes place in a fictional city called Mission City, which
Sam doesn't live in Mission City.
He lives in a fictional town called Tranquility, but we don't know that unless you play the video game. But then we don't know where Tranquility is. Maybe California? But then in Revenge of the Fallen, Sam's driver's license says he's from Burbank. And then so Sam maybe lives in California. And his dad drove Sam to New Jersey, Pennsylvania area for college. That's literally like across the entire country there. That's like how what's the day's trip there? Like how many days would that take? I'm actually legitimately curious now. I'm gonna look it up actually. I'm gonna actually look up real quick. Like what non-stop driving. Why is my browser not opening? What's going on? Come on, there we go, browser. Open up. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna look this up real quick. I'm gonna look this up. How long to drive from California to Pennsylvania non-stop?
40 hours.
40 hours. So yeah, it'll take it like 40 hours to get to Pennsylvania from California. So Sam's parents drove Sam to college via a 40-hour drive. So damn. Oh yeah, I guess also another crass humor example is the pot brownies, which is funny because I remember when we were figuring out what college Sam went to, and I was like, it was filmed at UPenn, but the thing was they didn't want UPenn to be mentioned at all because they felt that a certain scene in the movie didn't represent their school. And I remember Nick was like, was it the pot brownie? Was it the party scene? No, it was the pot brownies. So I kind of find it funny. It's like, so the frats and the parties, that's okay. But the minute you start talking, bring in drugs, no, that does not represent our school. You can't mention us. So, yeah, it's just there's at least there's more stuff to talk about. Actually, now I'm actually starting to find more stuff to talk about other than just the story. So, designs, the Decepticons. This is also a trend that gets worse with every movie going forward. Is the beginning of last time we talked about the 2007 movie, we were talking about how, despite looking like, these monsters, each Decepticon had a unique personality to their design. Megatron less so than the others. But in here, they kind of just went, no, just all gray monsters now. there's no real personality, unique personality with each design. Everyone's just a copy and paste monster. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. Actually, speaking of copy and paste, this movie is also infamous because this is an example of Michael Bay's love for just reusing footage from all his previous movies. So, like, I think the scene where one of the protoforms hits Big Ben is just from Armageddon. And then also just when the Decepticons are starting their invasion of Earth, it's just reusing the same footage as the Autobots coming to Earth from the first movie. So wow, that's some invasion. Like 4 more robots coming to Earth. I'm so scared.
So that we're getting destroyed by B-roll, Chingus.
We're getting destroyed by B-roll. So there's a lot of reused footage here. There's like a drone footage, like a sequence of like a drone that was just reused from the Scorponok fight in the first movie. What else is there? There's more examples I can list, but there's a lot of reused footage he uses from not just the previous Transformers movie, from like his other movies as well. So okay, he's just copy and pasting, and it just kind of gets also again somewhat worse in the later movies. So there's that as well. Was also oh yeah, there's also another retcon that this movie does immediately from the first movie is no, it turns out Megatron is not the big bad. So like the original movie was the whole war started because Megatron, the big bad, wanted the magic GameCube that brought all Transformers to life. So I want the magic GameCube, boy. Give me the cube, boy. I gotta play Shadow the Hedgehog on GameCube, boy. But here it's like, oh no, it turns out Megatron actually wasn't the big bad. It turns out he was just a Darth Vader to Mr. Palpatine was pulling the strings all along, which is some guy named The Fallen, voiced by Tony Todd. Tony Todd, you could do so much better. You could do so much better than Revenge of the Fallen. He does actually do better though. He plays Dreadwing in Transformers Prime. So it's like the Fallens are big bad, but there's nothing at all in the movie that showcases him as the big bad. Like half the time he's just sitting in his like life support chair, or at least that's what I call it, because like he's like hooked up to like cables. It's like, is he on life support? It's like for someone that Jetfire claims to be the strongest of the primes, why is he on life support? I don't know. He's just sitting there on his chair, just I'm evil. And then he literally only does anything until the last, 10 minutes of the movie, where he just shows up after Optimus Prime comes back to life just to say, hey, you're that Matrix, give it to me, bitch! It's mine now! Bye! Oh, dang. Oh yeah, I was... Oh, that's a bot. That's a bot in chat. That Tricks Finder 2009. That's a fucking bot. Hold on. Let me see this. Let me block you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ban. Fuck off, bot. You're a bot. Fuck you. Yeah, that was a bot. And anytime you see something like, hey, can we be best friends? No, that's a fucking bot. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Very interesting that the bot decided to come in during our Transformers discussion.
Yeah. But so yeah, like there's the Fallen doesn't do anything, and then
on your Soundwave, go take a throat lozenge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So funny enough. So I remember when Pointless Hub said, Soundwave doesn't sound like Soundwave. That's technically not true. I hope a comment pointed out to Pointless Hub. So that's actually is Soundwave's real voice. So Frank Welker, when he does Soundwave, he just uses his Dr. Claw voice. Excellent. I'll get you next time. Gadget. But then what they do is they take the Dr. Claw voice and they just put it to like a filter modulator, so it goes from Dr. Claw to the more robotic. I am Soundwave. I am Decepticon. But then in the movie they just there's no filter, just Dr. Claw voice pure. Oh, what are you gonna say, Not? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's just I was about to say I don't I really don't like how like the Transformers here just feel too human.
Oh, you might as well play a drinking game. And when I say this, it only gets worse. It only goes downhill from here.
Oh.
I heard that, not just a like a fucking Age of Extinction, the fourth one. Drift just straight up yellow face Ken Watanabe as a robot. Oh my gosh! Actually, speaking of racism, I can't believe we didn't ever I can't believe we haven't brought this up yet.
Yeah.
The twins. Okay, so I always have to mention this. So everyone always agrees that the twins are, terrible because they're racist portrayals of, black people. But then what people don't understand is, and I'm here to always tell this to you, it's worse. It's worse. So people think that the twins are supposed to be black guys being portrayed in a racial stereotypical way. No, it's worse. They're supposed to be white people pretending to be black people. So arguably, it's worse. The twins are not black people. They're blackface. It's Tom Kenny. I hope Tom Kenny was paid a lot of money to portray kids. I hope he was paid a lot of money to compensate for the fact. Oh man, hey, can you read this? Read? Oh no, we don't do no reading. It's like, oh, okay. And again, it just kind of gets worse from there. Like the fourth movie, Drift is just straight up yellow face. It's kind of funny.
Does he literally have a yellow face?
Oh my gosh! Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you Drift from Age of Extinction Matchstick. Give me a second. I must show you Drift.
So in the meantime, I'm watching Victory. Zansky really loves shit that goes around and round.
They do. They have a fetish for the circle.
For the circles. All right, here you go, Matchstick. Look at this. Look at this.
The fuck.
That's a robot. It's.
Why do they try to make it so fucking lifelike? These fucking faces.
I don't know. Like again, not like it's just this like weird, extreme humanization of the robots just gets worse. But like, look at that! It's just straight up yellow face. Oh, this concept art, I think is even better. This really showcases the yellow face. Look at this shit. Look at this. That's just yellow face. Like I'm pretty sure it was unintentional. They didn't think they were doing yellow face, but it might as well be because it's a humanized like Ken Watanabe looking face, and it's yellow. These movies just end up getting worse. Again, take a shot. It only gets worse from here. It only gets worse from here. I don't know. I think I've said all I need to say about Revenge of the Fallen, unless something pops up like when I'm done streaming and like I was, I go, oh, I should have thought of that. And anyone else have anything to say about Revenge of the Fallen though?
So the lore ideas that we have now.
Mm-hmm.
I know what will come to contradict later.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I guess it's just good to talk about what we have now. So the Fallen was a prime.
He was.
I guess.
I
don't know. He may or may not have been a prime.
It's implied he was a prime.
He had a real name, but they just decided to call him the Fallen because his name is cursed, apparently. He wanted to siphon the sun of the magical robot space liquor. And to destroy the humans because apparently
he just doesn't like them.
He's just saying, like fuck these guys, Even though the primes have tried to siphon energon on planets that house no life, he just decided I'm going to be especially evil towards these meatbags because why not?
You're literally introduced to the Fallen with him just stepping on early humans and just growling like a monster for some reason. Like it's just it's like wait. I like to imagine the other primes just looking like just, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you growling like that?
I don't know. I guess because he's evil and evil people growl at things.
Oh yeah. Also, another lore bit. He's also apparently the first Decepticon. So again, Megatron didn't create the Decepticons. This guy did. Apparently. So yeah, actually, now I think of it, if the Fallen is the first Decepticon and he's just growling like that, did he just pretty much doom that all of his followers are just gonna become monsters? It's just like, all right, you want to be my follower? Yes, be a monster. I don't want to be a monster. Well, too bad. Oh yeah, also Optimus Prime. This is all. Oh, so actually, I could say this though, not so. The whole concept of like the primes and stuff in this movie ends up becoming actually a thing that mainstays throughout Transformers for quite a while. So originally, here's a little history lesson in Transformers about the name Prime. So originally, the name Optimus Prime was just a name. Bob Budiansky just decided, I don't know, let's see, Optimus, Prime. That sounds, like leader, like a leader name. You're Optimus Prime. And then the movie happened. The original '86 movie happened, where Hot Rod becomes Rodimus Prime. So now the idea is. They took my name.
They took my name like LeVar Burton.
I just now you just actually I just have this fucked up idea now. Just Rodimus Prime. I wish I was Optimus Prime.
I wish
I
I
wish
was
I was Optimus Prime. Where's my iconic death? Where's my iconic death scene, huh? Eric, motherfucker, huh? Where's my icon? I wish I was Optimus Prime. Fuck all y'all! Fuck all y'all! Warp speed, don't Wolverine me! Da, 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 da. So, with Rodimus Prime, all of a sudden now, turns out, Prime is not a name anymore. It's like a rank or a title.
Yeah, a title.
And then from there, it just seemed to just fluctuate like that for a while. Like usually, everything's going forward. Optimus Prime was either just a name, or Prime was like a title given to other people, and then it was the comics that introduced the idea that there were other Primes before Optimus, where it's like but it's more like it's more like a title, like you're now a Prime, and so the thing was the mainstay was if you're a Prime, then what makes you a Prime is, well, you have the magical MacGuffin, the Matrix of Leadership, which Matrix Leadership is just a name slapped onto the MacGuffin in the Revenge of the Fallen movie. It doesn't resemble the actual Matrix at all until like maybe the end of the movie when Sam uses it to bring Optimus back to life. So there's that. So, but then the movie introduced the idea of there were ancient transformed beings called Primes, and Optimus Prime is apparently a descendant of these great beings called Primes. That's why his name is Prime. And so this idea would inspire eventually the mainstay idea of Primes with the line continuity introduced in Transformers Prime, where Transformers Civil Society and all that started with 13 dudes that all hated each other called the 13 Primes, and they helped give rise to Transformers Society. But at the same time, they were also each one was like Robot Jesus. So like the Primes were pretty much, imagine Jesus Christ, but he was, instead of one dude, he was 13 different dudes. That's the Primes. And then the thing that they introduced going forward, which I do not like, is that so it turns out all these Primes, they all had these wonderful names and stuff, but actually there's several things I don't like going forward from this. So one thing is the line continuity then introduced that the Fallen was one of these Primes, one of these 13, and his name was erased from the history books. But screw that! But fuck that idea that his name was erased from the history. But we're gonna tell you his real name anyways. His name is Megatronus. Like Megatron? Exactly. Wait, so Megatron had his name based on this Prime? You're so smart. I don't really like it. Why can't he just be Megatron? He was always just Megatron. What's wrong with that? Why all of a sudden now? Oh no, he took his name after Robot Judas. Oh yeah, so imagine if Jesus was 13 dudes, but then one of the Jesus Christ ended up deciding, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna be Judas now. So Megatron's name is now just named after Robot Judas, who is also Jesus Christ. One of the 13 Jesus Christs. So there's that. And but then the other thing that I don't like going forward is but the 13th Prime, though there was 13 Primes, but the 13th Prime, he's also a Prime that we don't know his name is. I wonder who he is as Optimus. So Optimus Prime turns out he's the 13th robot Jesus Christ. That's why his name is Prime. But I don't like that because it feels like what makes Optimus special has just been boiled down to he was just always meant to be special. He was always meant to be special because he's Jesus. Oh, I don't really like that. I kind of liked it when Optimus was just a dude that was just really exceptional at what he did. So I don't like that idea. But point is all that spawned from Revenge of the Fallen.
Quite frankly, I don't like that idea.
I don't like that idea either. Yeah, so yeah, thanks Revenge of the Fallen, I guess. I don't know. So yeah. I guess also apparently then but then like how does it explain, you know, like Sentinel Prime and all that, and I don't know, that's a whole another thing I could go into, I guess. I don't know. The point is, this movie Revenge of the Fallen just retconned like everything about the first movie, and then the third movie just continues to do that, and then like take a shot. It just gets worse. So I think since we're now reaching the 4-hour mark, I think just to start wrapping things up, so the whole point was we wanted to talk about these movies because we wanted to know like what was special about them at the time. So besides and also like how they like affected like the industry and stuff, like, so I want to know now, in your opinion, like besides the fact that no movies ever shit the bed quite like Revenge of the Fallen, like how do you think this affected like movies going forward?
Well, I feel like with Revenge of the Fallen, even though it was a massive success, there are like I get the feeling that people, you know, there are studios that listen too much to what the consensus was, and I feel like this contribute more than anything the idea of a lot more studio interference. Because I think, kind of like how Babe believed that, Transformers was somehow his child and he needed to take care of it. Studios always think like, these are our properties, and we need to try to take care of them, because if they can't make money for us, what good are they for? That's why you see routinely no love for franchises that are really cool but don't tend to get that much money. Like Tron. So it's like it feels like a shift, because Transformers is only going to get bigger as we go along. Like, would you say like Dark of the Moon is the peak, or?
I would say at least financially speaking, Age of Extinction was peak. But then again, that's quite not true, because most of the money was from China, so I would argue probably the third movie was the peak. Because the third movie, when we get to it, the third movie was supposed to be it. That was it for Transformers movies. That actually live action. That's the end, unless they want to, pull a Bumblebee and reboot it. That was gonna be it. But then Michael Bay came back for the fourth one,
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, I would agree that yeah, probably the third one was the peak these movies got, and then it just goes kind of goes downhill from there. So yeah, I guess I guess, does anyone else have any last closing thoughts for Revenge of the Fallen?
There was something I said last night. I can't remember, or the night before. I don't remember which.
I think it was Thursday we watched it. Yeah, Thursday.
Either way, there was something I said. And I think it got you guys laughing, but I can't remember.
Do you remember when you said it?
No.
Fuck. I don't know. It'll probably come to us after the stream. Alright. But yeah, so I think with that said then, that is it for all our topics for tonight. So yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the podcast. We spent like probably like 2 hours on we just spent like 2 hours on Resident Evil 4. So again, gonna use that money to go buy Resident Evil 4 and I'll stream it. So yeah. So again, so actually real quick, so thank you Chelsea for $20 and also thanks Matchstick. I'll go use it for Resident Evil. So yeah, so tomorrow is Sonic Sunday, and of course we're gonna be checking out that new game they dropped, the visual novel where Sonic's just doing the Family Guy pose. Oh yeah, last night DJ Robotnik was in our chat. He did say, not necessarily a spoiler, but he does say it is short. But to be fair, it's like a little sweet small game meant for like an April Fool. So I would expect it to be not that long. So, but it's still worth checking out. So yeah, there we go.
If it's since it's a visual novel, you can use that opportunity to maybe like finish up the last of Hanako stuff, which you do not have much left. You have like
that's true. I guess
a few scenes left.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. If we finish early, then we could finish up Hanako's throat, and then next week we'll do Shizune. All right. So with that.
So Changus.
Oh yeah.
Which one do you think is a sex freak, Shizune or Lily?
I'm probably thinking Lily. Solely because I solely think because Lily grew up in such a not sheltered, but because she grew up in such a strict environment, like an all-girls school and stuff. She's so prim and proper. There's a lot of inner desires going on that once we start getting at it, there's gonna be it's a dam breaking. I have a feeling there's a lot of inner turmoil in her that's just waiting to break out. So
Changus says she's prim and proper on the streets. When a freak cheats?
Maybe, that's what I'm guessing. That's my prediction. No, Rin's not the freak, Chelsea. Rin's just different. I still say that she was the best story so far. Like everyone so far is really good, but just Rin's story though was just next level. That was beautiful, legitimately, unironically beautiful. Yes, Chelsea, you did make fun of my tackle. Alright, so So that's the plan for the rest of for tomorrow and the rest of the week. All right. So we don't need you anymore, royalty-free jazz. Go away. And so yeah. So thank you everyone who came. Any last words, you three?
It's just really fun to say. Can you dig it?
All right. So with that said,
Warriors,
come out
to play. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. About as far as my voice will go.
Whoa. One second.
Oh, you good, Don?
Just
Oh.
my dinghy hanging out.
Alright, unless
No thanks, bro.
Alright, unless you want to say Nick.
Eh.
Alright. Alright, so that's it then. Thank you everyone for coming. Good night!